And we are live on Twitch and YouTube. Hmm. Officially, now. What am I streaming? Okay, cool. Pew, 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 pew. I will just refresh YouTube just in case, knowing all the problems with the chat in there. Okay, so on the weekend, I have finished 2 other daily challenges. The one on the Saturday was disaster. It was like extremely hard. Mainly because of the amount of amount of like different problems embedded into one task, and I have learned an algorithm for something for like fast. I mean, it wasn't like super. The idea wasn't super new to me, but I was never using it in the programming. Basically, doing fast um, power operation uh, with modulus on everything. Okay, and today task is also hard one, but yeah, these descriptions are like super not um, descriptful, not a good descriptions of the difficulty in my opinion. I had like really, I had a single super hard medium task. Others were pretty easy, and I had a hard task that was easy as well. So it's, yeah, saying nothing about this task to me in particular. Put marbles in bags. Sounds like an easy task, isn't it? You have k bags. You're giving 0 indexed integer. I still don't understand what this means. Starts with 0? Given, are there like other integer arrays? Integer array weights, where weights from I is the weight of the ith marble. You are also given the integer k. Sure? Uh, Divide the marbles into k bags according to the following rules. No bag is empty. This will be a really hard task. I feel like if the ith marble and jth marble are in the bag, then all marbles with an index between I and j indices should also be in the same bag. Okay, that's not difficult. And here's the most important one, I guess. If a marble, or if a bag consists of all the marbles with an index from I to j inclusive, then the cost of the bag is weights I plus weights j. This score after distributing the marbles is the sum of the costs of the k bags. Return the difference between the maximum and minimum scores among marble distributions. Okay. This is pretty similar to like yesterday task. Yeah, from what I feel. Let's go through one of the examples. Let's go through both examples and figure some more intricate cases or rules. The distribution one. So we have the input of 4 weights, and we need to split it into subarrays or 2 bags, right? So distribution 1 is going through 1 and 3 and 1, which is, this is 4. And this is 1. Result is the minimum score of 1 plus 6. Okay. We take it twice. So 4 here and 2 here. 6. Distribution that is the maximum is 1 to 3, 5 to 1. The maximum is 10. Thus we return their difference. 10 minus 6 equal 4. 3. The only distribution is 1, 3. Since both our maximum and minimum score are the same, we return 0. Weights are super high. The size of the amount of bags is pretty high, let's call it like that. I'm not going to jump into hints, but on Saturday I had to jump into hints because the performance of my algorithm wasn't like allowing me to pass all the test cases for the submission. And yesterday I jumped into hints as I learned about them on Saturday, just because again I passed all the tests, but I wasn't happy with like how performance of my algorithm was comparing to other submissions. So I went into hints to learn something, and oh boy, did I learn something. The thing I learned yesterday is that like doing for through indexes of like array or string, so like for I in indices, is faster than doing for I in one like or 0 to like last index, which was super surprising to me. I'm not sure that it is like true, but that is how it is on this platform. Or maybe this is how the language is working, whatever. Okay, so how are we resolving this task? Okay, so no matter how we distribute the okay, a little bit different. So the score of the distribution is always consists of the first element and second element. And then basically what we are doing, we are picking k minus 1 pairs inside of the original distribution. Like here where we picked pair 1, 3. And in the second distribution, we picked pair 3, 5, which will be included into the score. So basically 1, 3 was included on top of 1 and 1 into this score. And 3, 5 was included on top of 1, 1 in this score. So first of all, we can ignore the sides, and then the task is basically about finding the pairs, the k minus 1 pairs, k minus 1 amount of pairs that are largest or smallest. And it sounds to me I will put it other way. It feels like it might make sense to create another array, which will be basically a sum of neighbors, and then analyze that table more than this one. But to be honest, I don't think we need to traverse this method more than twice. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, so we can create another array which will consist at ith element. It will have the sum of the ith element of the weights plus I plus ones. Then we will just arrange that array and pick k smallest elements and k largest elements. This seems like super easy task, although it is hard to understand what is needed. Okay, so let's create this like variable, which will be or value probably, or variable, whatever. I still need to learn about this like mutable arrays and stuff. I think in this case it will be variable. No, it will be value. Yeah, it will be like let's call it weights pairs or weight pairs, and it will be int. No, it will be array, or will it be array of? It will be array by the size weights minus one. Last index. Yeah, it's like size minus one, last index. And it will be filled with int array. Of the size 2. No. It's like immutable int. No, it shouldn't be mutable. It will be int array of. Will that work? And here it should be like -1 and -1 just for now. I will use the second. I will use the first one as the sum of the neighbors. And second integer as the index of the original position of the first of that pair, basically. I hope this will work. I'm eager to check how, like, if this is like the proper characters, let's say, if this is the proper language, but I will figure it out later. So now we are going for I in weights indices. Yeah, I really wanted to do indices, but unfortunately, I will have to do from 0 to weights last index. Oh no, I can do from. I will do. What I will do? Please help me. I don't need this. I can do indices actually, but I will do indices of weight pairs indices because as I weight as I described before, doing the for with indices is faster than doing the like actual numbers for I. So this is why I want to to use this statement and not like reiterate the numbers that I should iterate I through. So now we will do weight pairs. This is the for filling the weight pairs from I into 0. We will put weights from I plus weights from I plus 1. God, I'm missing this E. And for the second integer, we will do the the index basically. Cool. Now we will do weights pairs sorting. Sort with, I believe it's called, or something like this. And here I will basically tell it to sort or by, sort by weight pairs. Okay, I will have to, okay, let's sort by, and here it should be this thing. Should be like it 0. Okay, we'll have to check it. I've been using it yesterday, and I've been using it 3 days ago. No, I wasn't using it yesterday. So I was using it, no, this is again yesterday. I was using it 2 days ago then. Sort by iterator from 0. Okay. So iterator, it will be already this part of the weights. Okay, so now we have weights pairs sorted from lowest to highest. And now what we need to do, we need to do k first from here and remove and like, yeah, we take k first from here and we take k last from here. And it will be basically our highest value distribution to lowest value distribution. Although I think I see the problem right now that... No, do I see the problem? I don't. Yeah, I don't see the problem. I thought that like by sorting them, I can like reshuffle, but I'm not reshuffling this. I'm reshuffling pairs of them. So wherever the pair will be, they will be still relative to each other. So I can like organize them in these groups anyway. So let's do the next thing. Let's introduce these two variables, which will be max and min. One of them will be 0, another of them will be 0. Or no, this is not what I will do. I will do like result. And for I in weight pairs indices, I will do the next. I will basically make result equal to weight pairs last index I'm thinking about how to do it in the best way. By the way, this should be from 1 to k, from 0 down until k, minus I. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream, Filip Stoikovsky. I think I have almost finished this task. So if you will be so kind to stay here, we will have Nest of Thorns pretty soon. From I. And that's basically the result. Yep, I think this will work. This was super easy, and the topic is marked as hard. Weight pairs. Okay, there are some multiple issues here. Line 10, sort by iterator 0. Weight pairs. Weight pairs. Okay, this needs to be removed. I am enjoying LeetCode stream as well. Awesome, thank you. That is great to hear, because I am not enjoying it that much, but this is, as I told before, this is a great practice for me to be prepared for the Google interview in particular. Error iterator is ambiguous for this. What is the line? Line is 13, so it's somewhere. Is it like teal K or something? Okay. Kotlin for until. Ranges and progressions. Until. Oh, I did 2L in the thing. This is a different solution. Until. Okay, this is just my English problem. This is my Kotlin problem. Kotlin English problem. Now we have another error in none of the. Oh, weight pairs. Yeah, I need the value. Do I need indexes? Seems like I don't need indexes even. Yeah, if this is working, I will remove indexes. I am not using the indexes anyhow. I don't know why did I store them. Return type mismatch, total long. Ooh, this might turn pretty bad pretty soon. Okay, so I might be removing indices a little bit later. Let's resolve with this long thing first. So decay bags weights I is marble K. The size of the weight is unclear. Yeah, okay. Assign time mismatch, actual type is Kotlin. Oh, and the result shouldn't be this. The result should be plus equal to this thing. I'm doing the. Okay. Are these possible? Positive? Are these positive? Okay, so if one of them super high and another one of them is 1, the difference will not surpass the integer minimum value. So we can do too long later. If it would be like from 0 to this, then there could be like the maximum positive number is by 1 greater than the maximum minimum, I think. Yeah, it's like minus 128 byte Kotlin byte values. uh, byte values. So it's maximum value 127. Oh no. So yeah, from 0 to 127 and to minus 128. Yeah, so this cannot get overflow, so we can cast too long after the deduction is done. I'm working as BE dev. I don't know what BE is. Business. Business? Sorry. And struggle with LeetCode if not practicing algorithm. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And struggling with LeetCode if not practicing algorithms regularly. However, watching someone else working through the problem gives me other perspective as well. Often we have different ideas for solving the same problem. Yep, all of that is true. I haven't practiced the algorithmics for probably last 7 to 8 years. Last time I definitely practiced it before I took the job at game dev, and not because of the game dev. 7 or 8 years, more than 9. And yeah, I was like practicing it again for Google, not for the game dev. Game dev definitely in certain areas needs the algorithmics, but in like gameplay you won't need it. Backend developer. Okay, yeah, sorry. That makes sense. And like before that I was in banking, in insurance, so it was like pretty much similar business stuff. And like algorithmics wasn't needed there either. I mean, general understanding of like data structures and like how the performance is behaving is required and good to know. But like these are like school level tasks. Like no business is performing on this. What is probably performing with this is like some low level language rules, low level hardware rules, or software. Uh, how's it called? Engines or whatever. Maybe like game engines are using a lot of this. But yeah, on the high level, like nothing like this is needed. But it is generally good practice to keep all of this in mind from time to time. On top of this, competitive algorithmics requires you to know stuff invented by other people that makes little to no sense outside of like these school tasks. But yeah, now I'm not working. I'm looking for work and I'm practicing this as these will be asked from me on a Google interview in particular. Okay, I have type mismatch as Kotlin integer, but Kotlin long was expected. Line 15. I have fixed that as well. Index -1 out of bounds for length 1. Okay, so it should be size, but size will not work with -I. So last index is 1. Oh, until k. Last index in weights. Okay, I have created some real huge mismatch here. Weight pairs. Size. It should be size here. By 2, but size -0. God, what happened? Oh, okay. I shouldn't be from 0. It should be from 1. but not including the k. K minus 1. Yeah, we're going through, yeah. So as I told before, we are looking for pairs, not for like indexes of original thing. And the K2 means there are two distributions. And among them is one pair, which is like between this distribution. So from 1 until K. These tasks are mostly to recognize the pattern or algorithm needed, often done in school. Solving without the optimal algorithm is fun because it's basically brute force for solution 2. Then you can discuss optimization ideas with the interviewer. Yep, that makes sense. What also makes sense is that like I've been working on this. Yeah, the rules are a bit different here in these tasks. So this particular task, I had to learn few things before. So I generated most of this code on my own, uh, like all of this. What I didn't knew and was like required is this exponential power with the modular, which I found like some white paper and copied it from, like not copied, took the how's it called, like virtual algorithm or whatever language, abstract language, and turn it into the functional programming of Kotlin. And another thing that I wasn't considering here in this particular task is like I literally had, instead of while here, I had if. And I had it because the examples they produced had case pretty low. And I like for low size of the k, or like for iterations where like key elements of the arrays are surrounded by like barriers instantly, finding everything around current investigation made no sense to me. But most of these tasks seems to be aiming at like these high, super high values, which are again sometimes are true for the actual systems that are running on for companies, but often what you are do for users do not include the numbers that are like trillions or something. You are working with numbers that are like tens, 20s, 100s, and hundreds, I mean, not 100s. And like this approach of like what kind of data you will be aiming at will make more efficient one approach or another. So again, yeah, if you're like processing the feeds of millions of people on the Instagram, you will be aiming these items. But if you're like processing the calendar of a single person for them, you will be aiming at numbers that are like how is it called, which are basically way way lower, and you will have different algorithms for both of these tasks. Anyway, but again, sorry, I'm missing here. I'm doing until k, which means that k is not included, right? Until uh, or till k means not included, or I feel like I'm having this problem because k is included. Because in this particular problem with k equal to 2, the only way there is -1 here is last index is definitely 0. as it's like one pair, and I should be 1. And if we're going from 1 to till k, oh, from 1 till k. God, I messed up it a lot. So, okay, I'm using I as an index, and index 0, I need to find k minus 1 pairs, and I want to find those with I being index starting from 0, which means I need to iterate I from 0 to k minus 1 minus 1. So if k is 2, this should be 1, and we should iterate from for one element from 0 to 1, which means to k minus 1 minus 1, which is 2 minus 2. Okay, this took a little bit more time than I wanted, and I feel a little bit stupid now. Yeah, so on the bright side, I don't need the second uh, index value, basically, in this array. So I will fill it with minus ones. I will simply sort it, and I will remove any mentions of the second thing, of the second index, or even, God, sorry, availability of one. Here is another problem, by the way, that I noticed, is that these weights can overflow the integer. So we will have to have a long array here with minus 1L. And then we will not need to cast this. But what we will need to cast is this too long. Not, well, I mean, this is some sort of casting. And this should be still working, hopefully. Now I'm getting greedy and I'm thinking of how to get rid of this one, and I obviously can. I can simply use the like one of the elements in here. I would rather remove it and place it like this. Yeah, I think I will submit this, and this should be just fine. The difficulty of this algorithm is basically big O from n, because I'm iterating the weight pairs once. I'm though creating a separate chunk of memory, which makes a lot of sense. I wonder. Oh yeah, I have to have this as a long array, because I cannot reuse this array as it is filled with integers. What I can do theoretically in other languages, I don't think I can do it in this language, because the weight's supposed to be weight's supposed to be unmodifiable here, so I shouldn't be able to modify. But theoretically, I can just take these weights and rearrange them by pairs through basically the sum of them as predictor of ascendance or descendance. But yeah, that feels like an optimization only needed and useful for competitive tasks. But yeah, this took me really just 40 minutes. That is impressive. I'm getting better in this. But yeah, this doesn't feel like a hard task, to be honest. Mm. What I really wanna try, I really wanna try to like do this and see if it will crush anything. I mean, the answers will be wrong, but it is still compiling. So here's the thing: I can do better on memory by basically doing the sorting inside of this and doing the sorting for pairs instead of the. Oh no. If I will rearrange two elements, their relations to others will change. Yeah, so this most probably is the only way. Hmm. Um. So this does n log n, and like basically, if I will make long array sorted to be sorted long array, it will still be n log n, right? Because I will be assigning instantly the position of this thing. It will be still a bit faster because I will be combining the operations. But yeah, okay. How to do sorted list Kotlin? I think I had a task previously where I was using sorted. How is it called? Sorted set. Or was it just because I cannot use the heap here, so priority queue or something wouldn't work for me because I need priority on both sides, so I need minimum and maximum. Oh god, where I was doing it. Yeah, I had to use sorted set, sorted map. Okay, let's just try to do sorted. Oh god, no, that was a wrong button. Sorted list of long. And we don't need to supply the size of it or the initial elements. but we can supply the size, we just don't need initial elements. And then we will do here add without I. I in indices. Weight pairs won't have indices, so it will be I in 0 to weights size -2. I will be doing a little bit more optimization here, but in general, I think in the next like 15 minutes, I will proceed to cannot infer type of this sorted list. Sorted list. I will probably need to Kotlin sorted list example. I need to include something. Oh, like Java library for sorted lists or something. Sorted array list. No, no. This is sort with, so every time you add an element, you sort the thing. Depending on how this is working, how efficient is that? Not at all. Awesome. So yeah, depends on how this is implemented. It could be super different. I can do my own like binary tree. This will work, will it? Left, right. Oh no, you're like doing your own implementation of binary tree, right? Sealed node. Nope, I'm not going to do that. Oh god, you're kidding me. Sorted list. There is no sorted list in Kotlin? Sorted list. Maybe there is like a sorted set, which allows duplicates. Kotlin sorted set with duplicates. I don't feel like doing it with the map, which will be like retrieving the value and increasing it by 1 if it's like second usage of it. Let's ask ChatGPT. With this sorted list for Kotlin to use in Kotlin. You sorted on list. I like this one. What is this sorted set of? No unique elements. Okay, I'm sorry. This is not a fun part of the. Uh-huh. Sorted array, maybe? Sorted array in Kotlin? Oh, there is. Okay, I still have 9 minutes. It just returns the array. Um, I'm not feeling like creating my own sorted list for Kotlin. Kotlin sort array on adding element. Yeah, it should be list for efficient insertion. It cannot be array. What was this function? Search binary? List binary search. Kotlin list binary search. Ooh. Binary search. Searches this list or its range for the provided element using the binary search algorithm. The list is expected to be sorted into ascending, descending order according to the comparable natural order of its elements. Otherwise, the result is undefined. Okay, so we can use that in theory. So we get the thing and we say insert at insert binary. Maybe there is like it's search binary search the element binary search by from index to index key k. search this list in range function key value using the binary search. I don't want to, if this list contains multiple, the list is expected to be sorted in a comparable key, natural or key. Otherwise, the result will be undefined. Key value using the binary search algorithm. Searches this list or its range for an element if list contains multiple elements equal to this one, there is no guarantee which one will be found. Null value is considered to be less than any non-null value. Value is considered to be less if the list contains multiple elements equal to the specified element. There is no guarantee which one will be returned. Okay, so here is the problem with this search. Contained in the list within the specified range. Otherwise, the inverted insertion point minus insertion point minus 1. The insertion point is defined as the index at which the element should be inserted so that the list or the specified subrange of list still remains sorted. Okay, yeah, so this is how you use the sorted list basically. Insertion points, println, list add actual insertion point, D. Yeah, so this is what we need to, give me a sec. Insertion point. So I will copy most of these. Where is it? I will copy most of these in here. We will inline this. Oh no, let's do it one step by step. So this is our value. Insert value. Yeah, I have missed few letters here. Insert value equal to this. Paging. Now we need to look for, so our inverted insert point will be weight pairs, which is list, probably list of, binary search insert value, or like new element, let's call it like this. Actual point of insertion, we leave it as is. We don't care about printing it. And now we take this weight pairs list and add actual insertion point and our new element. Pew! We can delete this. This is the old stuff. Now we will run it. It's not working. List of long. New element. Error. Unresolved reference. Add weight pairs. List of. God, please. Oh, mutable list of. Mutable list of. Cool. So this is now working. And the important part, I would love to compare it to the previous. Sorry. So what I have noted recently is that you have runtime in here, and you can basically compare it before submission. Submission sounds very bad. To your previous implementation. And I feel like my previous implementation will be faster because 6 milliseconds for the case like this, or like for these two cases, is way too long for the algorithm that it is. Weights sort. Okay, cool. Run. Like I expected to be, oh god, I made it improvement. Let's submit this. And it's an hour right now. Index out of bound exception. Exception in thread main Java. It's -2. This will be bad on my scoreboard. Use test case. So it works for 2, it works for 4, and it doesn't work for 5. From I in 0 to weights size. Let's do last index -1. New element, weights pair, binary search, new element. Inverted index, add. So the problem is index -3. Binary search, add, index why do you do this to me, Kotlin? This is official library. I just copy pasted it. How it does this not work? Okay, return the index of element if it is contained in the list within the specified range. Otherwise, the inverted insertion point. The index of the element if it is contained in the blah blah blah. The insert point is defined as the index at which the element should be inserted so that the list or the specified subrange of list still remains sorted. Binary search. Element to index, from index 0 to index size. List, println, find the position. Oh, so if it is exists, the index of the element if it is contained in the list within the specified range. So if there is already an element like that, remove D. Okay, I want this to be, to test this in here. Is it main also? Okay, let's delete everything here. Main. And I wanna remove this run. So the problem is that when the D exists, this is an index at which I need to insert it. Okay, so there need to be additional checks done, which is like index insert. If inverted blah, blah, if it's negative, we will set it to positive. So and then we will reuse the thing. Not actual, not actual. And this is working now. Is it? No? Oh, a significant point more or equal 0. Value cannot be reassigned. Look at this. Cheap viewers. Get banned. 3 -4. God. If it's God, I'm stupido. If it's less than 0, then we need the inversion to happen. So now if we will add D like this or remove D like this, you know what can be done as well? Oh, I need to calculate then this. Yeah, I was going to use like maximum of like original value or that inverted, but then basically instead of checking this, I will be calculating this. Which doesn't seem so bad, but I like this writing better. So now we will copy this into here. No, not here, but here. We'll replace this with variable and use inverted insertion point. We will rename it to insertion point. Yep, and this should be working for all the, unless there is an exception, -1, whatever. Run. Okay, this is the last modification. I'm just submitting it, checking if it's working, and we're switching to Nest of Thorns after that. This is working worse. I speed it up by 0.1, less than 0.1 times. Okay, so yeah, let's revert all these changes. And submit that again. Okay, that is a good enough result. Let's check what other people are doing. Weights, weights, weight sums, long array, size -1. Did I do that as well? Let's compare it to the code I did. Yeah, I can remove this. This is not needed as well. Now, weight pairs, indexes. This is such a mistake. I mean, unless like I'm not sure about these ones. Uh, so let's check it out. What are the Kotlin int values range or whatever? Let's delete all of this. So the weights are till 10 in 9th. And integer is like 2 in 31. God, that is a lot of space. I thought it's a little bit shorter. 32 bits. Okay. Oh, okay. There is 24 in between, but whatever. Yeah, I got it. My mistake. This don't need to be happening twice. So let's optimize that. I optimize these indexes better than here. I don't need this actually. This is also some sort of an optimization, which depends on the compiler, might or might not be. Ooh. Weight sums. What is this? Take last sum. So take last. Interesting. Kotlin take last. This is like taking a subarray. Last element. Yep. That's interesting. Um And the sum is doing the sum basically. That makes sense. That is a fun way to write it down, but I feel like this will be taking some extra space. Mostly because it returns the list, and that is a structure. And I don't think that this is anyhow. Yeah, I think this is more performant. I'm pretty sure this is more performant. But yeah, writing this seems way cooler. And like from what I read about Kotlin, this is the way to use Kotlin. And it's like transforming the input into output basically, instead of like doing everything on your own by hand. Okay, that didn't improve a lot. That probably didn't improve anything. Or actually, it's faster. Yeah, so doing this is making the thing faster. Do I need this too long? I don't need this too long anymore. I will hit this submit button once more. And that's an action that shouldn't be happening. But yeah, that didn't help much. Anyway, that is pretty much it for me for today. I'm successfully submitted another daily challenge, and now I can play the games. Boop, 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 boop. I will finish my coffee first. I will insert the controller dongle. I will launch the Steam. Oh god, Steam is not running. That is a mistake. So wonder what is LeetCode rank. Rank is primarily determined by number of problems you have solved and your performance in contests. With contests rating, yeah, I also looked into these contests and like, I don't feel like taking part in them because, again, from my understanding, like I am. Well, maybe I will take part at one day, but this is whole different level of programming, whole different idea of programming. You need to be fast. You need to be precise with your solutions. They need to be generated fast. Oh, I didn't use any music. That is kind of sad. But yeah, launching the Oda now. And we'll be shutting down the stop audio, not like there was any. We're switching everything to Dota 2. I will be switching the title to Nest of Thorns, personal record, and all this stuff. And I will be changing the picture as well on YouTube. I think you can hear the Dota now, or no, you don't. But I do. So now we'll switch to this thingy thing. I will start local recording. And we are up and running. Ready for the gaming stream this time. Give me a second, I will prepare the chat for Okay, let's do something interesting here. I will play today in controller. Hey, okay, my controller is not starting again. So yeah, I know what to do with that already. How did I call it last time? Jump starting with the cable from the PC. It doesn't help this time. Come on. Okay, today I will be playing cable. I will be playing with cable, basically. This is a bad advertisement from Energizer. Because Duracell was working just fine. Okay, removing the dongle, inserting the cable. God, this feels super old. Okay, I will be playing actually in full screen. Because changing one variable is enough for today. So I will play a little bit on Shen. And then maybe I will switch to Sky. I received some messages on my phone. Give me a few seconds. Okay. Okay. Thank you. And I will sip my coffee. Controller is working. I might actually switch to a different cable if it has a better latching mechanism, which I know this one doesn't have a good one. I don't know, I will test few right now. Yeah, this one is bad as well. So yeah, like, I don't know if you can see it, the USB Micro B, it's called. They had like a like, how's it called? Like a hooks that's supposed to latch to female port. And I have two cables that are doing this very badly. And I don't want to be for controller to be okay. Yeah, this one is better. So basically, you need some force to eject the cable, and depends on that the latching mechanism. It is worse or better. And the thing is that, like, I don't know again if you will see it, but when you bend this thing in that way, the latching mechanism is like disappearing. And some cables are like naturally getting into worse condition over time with this latching stuff. So I found the best I have, to my knowledge, and I will be playing on this cable. Though I want. Unfortunately, this is a charging only cable. Is it? No. Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I have 4 cables for the controller. So here's my last chance. This one is super stiff though. But it's the best latching mechanism. Yeah, it's crazy good. Like, look at this. And comparing to the previous one. Like, I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it got disengaged. Anyway, that was a very fun time on the stream, and now I will be playing the game. I'm sorry for everyone who had to experience this. Let's go. Pew. My god. This one is also charging only. It was so good, but it's not working. I swear to God I will start playing now. Will I? Yay! Okay, cool. Let's go. So, I think I can play Shen for an hour or so. And then I will switch to Dragonus. Or something. We will see. I feel like... Yeah, I'm not often playing with controller, but controller on with controller on cable. But the thing is that controller on cable should theoretically have lower delay. So basically, I wonder if there is a chance. The pickup radius seems huge today. I didn't play this game for for a few days. I didn't play it on the weekend, and last time I played on stream was Friday. So maybe I'm just tripping. I'm playing a lot of GTA lately, like online in particular, but I also started like a new campaign. I was going to like do a achievement run in GTA, but that didn't went far. Okay, it's pretty decent start. I don't have the specialist array, unfortunately. This is probably the main reason why I won't be level 5 at 1 minute mark. And that is not a problem for... Oh, it's not in the bed, yeah. Almost skipped it. That is not a problem for Sky, because Sky has built-in specialist array level 1, let's say. But it is a big problem for Shen, unfortunately. I mean, Sky Dragonus has a different problem, which is basically the need to have Shen's magic missile ability on the first level to reach that level 5. But Sky doesn't need specialist array. And Shen doesn't need the ability, as it's innate, sort of, but does need that specialist array early on. These are the last skeletons for the next 15 seconds, as they will not be appearing till 2 minute mark. I have invested already 2 rerolls into Mortimer's Kisses upgrade. One big satyr is on the top, one on the bottom, which is completely fine. I need to move them a little bit further from the that spirit that is blocking my projectile mostly. It is supposed to be dangerous as well, but it's not that much dangerous, to be honest. First Mortimer went pretty cool. Yeah, I need to reiterate for myself what's the idea with Shen. I basically save the slot by picking the Bat Rider over... I will do one more roll over the... I'm picking Bat Rider instead of native Dragonus ability. Which makes me able to not pick World Chasm Artifact. But I will do it here, as I'm not getting any nice items, and I'm quite out of rerolls already. How did I finish the first 3.5 minutes? Not super cool. The idea is to have like around 400,000 points at this time. But I do have maxed out Mortimer Kisses before the last wave of skeletons. It wasn't before 3-minute mark, unfortunately, which is the ideal target for Dragonus, and I guess for Shen would be the same. So it's like not super bad, but not super good either. I'm completely ignoring the boss right now, as I'm not killing it before minute 5 anyway. So we'll be sitting here on top of zombies and be ready for new wave of skeletons. That's my plan right now. Yeah, I invested 1 level up into Snotty the Bat, as it reaches the point where Snotty the Bat can like one-shot skeletons, and it is an area, an ability with area effect. I have already invested 2 items, 2 chests into World Chasm Artifact, and this is sort of counter-productive for the Shen build, but this is what the game forces me into, so can do nothing about that. Yeah, this seems like a restart, even for Shen, as I am like less than 700,000 points at minute 5. So yep, let's do another try. Maybe we'll get a better items. Yeah, the main problem in this run was items, for sure. I also overdid the 1 extra roll to get the early upgrades on Mortimer Kisses, which wasn't ideal as well. But items were pretty bad, and like in particular the lack of the Specialist Ray was the main problem. Now I have Specialist Ray, which makes me at this point in the game better than this guy without Specialist Ray. And yeah, the idea is that Shen is not capable of outperform the Skyrace Mage late into the game, but there is a chance Shen can outperform Skyrace Mage early into the game, because she doesn't have useless ability because she will have Snotty the Bat instead of like how's it called? Arcane Bolt of Skyrace Mage, and that ability not only useless, but it takes up the space. Yeah, I think Octarine Core is the ideal second item. I think I accidentally got rid of one of the skeletons on the top as well. I'm pretty sure that that is what happened. Yeah, and again, by taking bot, I'm increasing the pickup radius of Shen, and I can save on basically item, which is Whirl of Chasm, which is doing the same stuff, and focus more on the items that are beneficial for farming early game. And like having super strong start might compensate for the problems that Shen will have in the late game comparing to Dragonus, Sky Race Mage. So that's the idea, that's the working idea of the Shen run, in my opinion. Okay, so I have 5 items that are perfect for Shen early into the game. I almost had them in proper order, which is Specialist Array first, and then the Octarine Core. I have both Satyrs to provide me with XP, which is super cool. And I am picking up and distributing the Mortimer Kisses in pretty cool way, to be honest. Pretty efficient way. I have Mortimer Kisses maxed out at 248, which is like close to the record, to the fastest Mortimer Kisses I ever had. Or I mean, like, I believe it's like somewhere around the fastest Mortimer Kisses level 8 I ever had. Unfortunately, the boss has spawned far from an ideal place. I will start moving towards it. If I will be allowed to. The magnet is in a bad position for such a boss. And I'm leaving a lot of loot behind. I would love to leave this Roshan behind here as well. I didn't manage to. The bot was too close. I will get Yasha right now, as I need to move through entirety of the map, so Yasha is like needed right now, and that's the item that I will pick up instead of the World Chasm artifact, the pickup radius item. I should be able to manage this situation, so basically summon the boss and get into the corner or corridor before minute 4 mark, which seems like I managed to do. So this run is not ruined by any means by this unfavorable spawn of mini boss. Where's my bot? Yep, it's here. Where we are points-wise. We're in a good space right now points-wise. What is not super good is the item set I have, and particularly the fact that I have to pick up baby Roshans. I feel like using reroll here, but I also feel like saving it for the future. I will pick it up right now. There is a cooldown improvement for Magic Missile. I would love to see Magic Missile as the second Aghanim upgrade, so killing a few extra skeletons right now would be a huge difference for the Aghanim upgrade. I would love to pick up everything on the bottom right now and move towards the top pocket of the mini boss. Or I need to move to the center actually, because that's the place where the next mini boss might occur. Okay, I managed to leave the chest behind, so I will pick it up when I will have Aghanim on Bounty Hunter, which will grant me 2 items. These are the great news, honestly. Got these Bounty Hunters Aghanim without reroll. Okay, Crystallis, that's great, finally. I have both parts of the Handa, but I don't have inventory locked out, which is bad part. Like, I cannot focus on Honda yet. It would be great to have Kaya right now. It would not only lock the inventory for forcing the Honda. Okay, this is a great boss, but this boss's location isn't great at all. So the idea here, yeah, these are some bad signs. At minute 6, the target is to have 975, so I'm like 50k behind. I was 50k behind there. And I will be dropping off further, as I don't have Honda still. I won't have Honda from the next Roshan. And I don't have Kaya as well. So there is a chance I will be using rerolls to force Kaya from the next Roshan. And most probably I will be investing into Kaya before 7:15, as I need that damage, as much damage as possible at minute 7:15, and Kaya is the best source I can get the damage for now. On the other hand, I can go Phylactery and finish Honda in 30 seconds, which will be 7:13. Okay, yeah, that's what I will do. Okay, I was anticipating 30 damage from Magic Missile at 650. This is like not super impressive, but it is not bad. Like, I had worse results at this point in the game on the upgrade of the Magic Missile. We will go with the track, as we're not anticipating any monsters that Bat Rider will be efficient against, like damage-wise. I should be a little bit more careful here, as these white spirits possess a threat to Shen, as she doesn't have this like pushback ability that is innate to Sky Race Mage. The arcane bolts do push these spirits away from you, and this gives you the space to not get damaged by them. This is the only positive or like impressive part of the I will go with World Chasm Artifact here. Maybe I should go with Apex. I'm not sure. Should have went with Apex. But yeah, locking with either is fine. Yeah, I think I made a mistake by accident, but this is not a huge problem. Okay, we have a magnet behind, so I will pick that one up. And I was going to go to the top corner and pick up the magnet there, but now that I have this magnet, I will leave another one for a bit later into the game. I will have to focus on this baby Roshan. Let's go Kaya and let's go Yasha. I will not be investing into World Chasm Artifact, as my pickup radius improver. I have pickup radius ability. I don't need to invest into the item. And I will again use it later for like 2 item rerolls of a sort for the... Oh my god. I forgot that I already killed the boss on the top and nobody told me in chat. So yeah, this is what I call effective 2 items reroll. I'm picking World Chasm Artifact upgrade, and I'm rerolling 2 other items that I don't need. And if I would pick Apex, I wouldn't have this ability, because Apex is like maxed out at this, like when you, because Apex is maxed out at level 1. That's all. Okay, so here's the new idea. I'm summoning this boss, I'm killing it before minute 10. And unfortunately, I'm spending minute 10 in here, which is not the perfect space for minute 10 farming. Minute 10 target is at 1.8 million points. I need Senge. I really need Senge. Okay, no Trident in this game. And I don't feel like I will be proceeding in this game. Let me check. So I'm like 2,000 points behind. This is like maximum 2.5 million points game. And again, I'm playing the character that is down, like, not as performant as Skyrace Mage at later minutes. So yeah, I'm definitely not hitting anything impressive in this game. So that is a restart. The position of the last boss, even though, like, even not counting the fact that I messed up the location, is pretty bad, because in most cases I will have to stay there for minute 10 farming, which is not ideal whatsoever. That was kinda unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, so we are looking for Specialist Array, as always. But these 2 items are not perfect, but hopefully Roshan will give us something more useful than these 2 items. Okay, cool. This is not the game. We will be looking for the game. Furthermore. Okay, I think it is crucial to have Specialist Array on Shen. I think I will be forcing the Specialist Array on Shen, because again, late game should be a disadvantage of Shen against the Dragoness, and for efficient early game I need Specialist Array. Like, I super need it. Pop, pop. Okay, this is level 3 magic missile already. I will have to stay outside of the corridor to kill the mini-boss. Octarine Collar is not ideal, but again, it is in the list of first 5 items. So I will allow it to be instead of the Specialist Array. Next mini-boss should be... next Baby Roshan should be at like minute and 10 or so. And if that one doesn't have Specialist Array, I will be rerolling a lot. Maybe it would be a good idea to pick the Bat Rider instead of the... how's it called? Chain Frost that I took. Honestly. Come on, die already. Oh god, sorry. Okay, Specialist Array. Unfortunately, just 2 items now, 3 in my slots, and this seems like highly unlikely to be a successful game, which is improving over the last few level ups. I also should note the fact that I have the Magic Missile leveled up to 4 already, which is undesirable. I would love for this to be a good sort of magic missile priority Shen game, but like for that I need the specialist array maxed out already, which I don't have. Okay, this looks like a restart for many reasons. If I will not be investing into Mortimer Kisses the next few level ups, this is definitely a restart. Yeah, I don't think I can invest into Mortimer Kisses enough here anymore. So yeah, this is definitely a restart. Should have restarted it faster. I might be playing I might try to play Magic Missile first. Magic Missile priority game on Shen or on Skyrest Mage, but maxed out Specialist Array like from first to chests is a must for that. Unfortunately, my coffee is out now. I took Batrider over Bounty Hunter's track, as pickup radius is more important than useless track damage. Mortimer Kisses will be very efficient pretty soon. Like at minute 1 mark, and they are somewhat efficient already, as the amount of skeletons rising. Okay, Phylactery is at least something. Yeah, like Crystallis is too early. I am not really up to invest. Maybe Yasha would be fine as well, but again, not perfect. Far from perfect. Mortimer Kisses level up. So I need Bounty Hunter's ability and I need Chain Frost still. Track is up and running. At 1 minute 10 second mark, I need to be focusing on the big skeleton spawns. One is on the top, another is on the bottom. I will try to inflict some return damage onto baby Roshan. I got full set of abilities, which is very, very promising. I don't think I got level up from the second skeleton, but maybe I just didn't notice it. But first skeleton definitely provided me with the experience rune. Experience crystal or whatever it is. Not sure about second one. At 2 minute mark there is a spawn of 2 big satyrs happening. Both of them in this game are on the bottom. Game is kind enough to allow me to level up Mortimer Kisses every level up I get, which is super duper promising. I will get Yasha here just to log the inventory, as I need to have 6 items to be focusing on the... Ooh, that was a bad Mortimer Kisses distribution, as it avoided the main area of skeleton gathering, and it was also so close to me that I had to take inefficient position for farming these skeletons, unfortunately. I'm almost level 9 with Mortimer Kisses, and I'm glad I didn't need it to use a reroll for that. I will be picking up these experience runes on the top and start moving towards the mini-boss spawn location. This is a great mini-boss. I have Yasha, so I should be able to reach to that mini-boss in time to kill it, to spawn it, and to bring it into the corner. I might also avoid the pick up. I don't think I will. Oh, I did. It's not a super convenient place for this chest, but I should have time after mini-boss to pick it up. With not much destruction. I will also have Magnet to pick up everything I left behind while running here. So this seems like a decent game so far. My points are pretty low though. What can that be? What can explain that, I wonder. Let's see how I will finish minute 5. Maybe there will be a turn in this game. Ooh! I think I will be having problems surviving this right now. I might be having problems surviving this, as there are a lot of like singular skeletons that are slowing me and forcing me into the mini-boss. I will not be trying to avoid these baby Roshan, as I need to focus on farming skeletons and not item optimization right now. And yeah, I'm ending 445, below 700,000 points, which means I won't be having 800,000 points at minute 5, which also means this game is pretty cooked. Yep, we'll be restarting it. Good morning, Black Rain. And my chat on main PC got borked. My YouTube chat in particular. Okay, did I restart it? Yeah, I had to restart it. It's weird I didn't. So what went wrong there? Probably like some set distributions of Mortimer during 230. I also picked up the Bat Rider super early in that game, which I don't think should be an indicator of bad performance. But that's what definitely happened. That is what definitely happened. And I need to keep an eye on that. Maybe bad level 1, level 2 is not the best ability, and I would need to avoid it. This is a good start again. Specialist Array level 2, first 2 items. I will reroll this, and I will take Phylactery. Again, Phylactery is not much better than the Crystallis, but it is something, and something is better than nothing. Although Crystallis does improve the damage of Truck and Bat Rider, this is not the abilities I need to be focusing on at this stage of the game. Now it is time to invest all the level ups into Mortimer Kisses. And I don't have any other ability leveled up to level 2, which is a great sign. I will reroll it, and luckily I got the Octarine Core. Can you hear me, by the way? I'm just... okay, yeah. I was looking at the wrong... at the wrong sound indicators. For a second I had an impression I am talking to myself. Which from my perspective is true. There is nobody in the room. But there are some signs of activity in the chat. Which I am super happy with. Just checking the time. I have some tasks for today I need to visit and to do. Okay, we'll go with Crystallis now, just to log the slot in the inventory. Nothing new here. Level 6 Mortimer Kisses at 226 is great. I will pick up this magnet, it's fine. I need level... what it will be? 13 as soon as possible with Mortimer Kisses maxed out. Okay, that was a great Mortimer on the top right, although it is not one-shotting the skeleton, so the full effect of this outside the screen Mortimer is not yet happening. Now it will be with Mortimer Kisses level 9 at 253. And it should be great. Some people say it is the best. This was super bad distribution of Mortimer Kisses. And this was somewhat awful as well. Trying to focus on picking up everything I can reach. The sad part, this is the theme of today, I guess. The mini-boss got spawned super far from my location. But this boss, I approach this boss in the way that I'm leaving it for later, so this is not a big deal for this approach. I will just change my location to the top left corner and I will proceed from there. I will farm the minute 4 wave of skeletons and then go get that boss summoned and farmed. Which is not ideal, but sometimes that is happening. I'm 440 at minute 4 mark, which is good score to have at this minute and time in the game. Mortimers do not fly well today. Like, I don't know what is happening. Oh, that one to the bottom went good, and there were no one to the top, unfortunately. Okay, we'll be investing into the Crystallis now. Because game really needs that to be happening. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong for the Mortimer Kisses to be distributed this badly, but here we are. We'll be getting to the boss. I will pick up the magnet here. I would really love to not pick up that item chest. And I will not, which is good. Yeah, I'm a bit behind score-wise at minute 5, obviously. But I might be up for like 2.6, 2.5 million run. I will most probably leave this Roshan behind, and I hope it will follow me and respawn a bit further. But I really need to run for the next mini-boss as fast as possible. Welcome back to the stream, Robin. Mortimer misses. Yep, that sounds about right. Oh, this is my Honda. Do I want Honda now? The next Russian will be like at 620. And then I will spend some time killing it. So yeah, I'm picking up Honda now. And it will be efficient at like 615 or so. But I either have it now and at 615 or won't have it for quite a while. For some extra seconds after 615, let's say. Oh, the critical strike seems to not be killing the things. They have more than 260 damage, 260 health. That is crazy. I wonder if maxed out magic missile, max out Kaya will help with that. But I will never know that. I will not know this in this, not know that in this game at least. Plan B magnet makes those boss spawns at least a little bit worse. A little bit better, yeah, for sure. Feels like there is some don't strike same area twice logic on Mortimer. Curious one can use that logic for more consistent kisses landing somehow. Yeah, there is logic to not strike the same area twice, and there is a logic that it's like flying towards a position of current position of like one of the mobs that are moving. So basically it is ideal to like kill a skeleton or two like at the moment the Mortimer Kisses is flying out, and that will spawn the skeleton somewhere on the border, and Mortimer might fly towards it. But yeah, you cannot have like a full control of any sort over that. So, and again, like these skeletons are being dead all the time with like magic missile and other abilities, so like those pre-requirements that I just named are always in place. Unfortunately, I am not receiving any level ups into Kaya, which would be wonderful to have right now. At minute 8 mark the target is like 1.5 million points, and at minute 7 it should be 1.2 for a 2.7 million run, which is not happening right now, but I feel like this could be 2.6 as long as I will reach 1.4 million at minute 8, which I wouldn't most probably. Yeah, this seems like another restart today. Maybe I will finish it just for the sake of finishing it. The next mini-boss will be in the center, right? So, yeah, I feel like this... Or did I bring... I bring the mini-boss with me. So the next mini-boss will be here. Okay, let's finish then this game, as I don't need to move anywhere, and I can freely farm for the next 2 minutes and meet the skeleton wave at minute 10 in here, which is great place. I need Yasha to complete the trident. Yeah, I will pick up this magnet. Or will I? Will I not? Can I not pick it up? Yeah, I can not pick it up. So I will pick up another magnet in there. That one seems like more fun. And I will leave another one for later. I wonder if I had any drops far from me. Seems like nothing flight far from this area. Everything was already in place. Which means that at some point, farming in here, I reached the maximum. and that overridden everything else. Got Yasha, which is good. I might have Trident before 10-minute mark. If I will have another, just a single one more level up to Yasha. From the first item of the next Baby Roshan. So another two items that I need are with this priority, most probably, are Trident and Chain Frost, yes, and World Chasm Artifact. I will lock it. I don't have an opportunity to roll right now. I will pick up the magnet here. This will mean that I will meet the minute 10 wave of skeletons without Trident, which is rather an upset news. I need to be careful and not pick up the magnet on the bottom with my Bat Rider and increased pickup radius at this point in the game. Or I might pick it up just now. And there is also an idea to leave it for like after 10 minutes mark. After like 12-minute marks. Where there will be monsters that are dropping like red in particular and purple crystals of experience. But I will hope for another magnet before then. Okay, I'm out of 2 item rerolls and here is the apex. I will go with Snotty first. It's a 2 ability reroll now. And I will be looking for the Laguna Blade, ideally. Or it is not the worst time for a knife throw. Yay! Yeah, I think it's better than other 2 abilities. Level minute 12, I supposed to be at 2.3 million points. Okay, I'm picking up this magnet, this chest. I got afraid for a second there that it's... Yeah, I should have invested in the knife throw. It was a mistake of sort. I don't think it will change much, but that was a mistake nevertheless. I might switch to the mouse here, but I don't think I need a lot of precision, to be honest, with the knives right now. Like, I'm not killing these monsters, so no matter where I look, they are receiving damage from the knives. That was the last Baby Roshan, and this game seems like a potential 2.5 million game at most. Yeah, the knives are not doing a lot of damage, do not inflict a lot of damage. And I think I'm dying now. Yep, I'm dead. Am I not? I died. Are there 2 tombstones? I've seen only 1. Yeah, okay, I will finish this game. But I'm not going to try hard to get here an extra 50k 1,000 points. Oh god. Summon the mobs here. Summon it. Yep, thank you. No, run. Run, queen. Run, my queen. Stupido. Yeah, I said I won't be trying too hard, but I am. I wonder if you pick XP Tomb instead of Octarine. What is the difference between having Octarine or not at the final score? Oh, Octarine is a lot of damage. It's more than 15% of damage. It's a lot, actually. What I can do on Shen is to get... No, the problem with... like, you mean instead of Octarine core... So it's not in the final score, it's like on the early game. So, you have... Give me a few seconds. I will show you some data. Applications, top left monitor. Awesome. So, with Octarine Core, your base cooldown is 185. With Octarine Core level 1 to 3, you basically... What are these? Yeah, give me a few seconds, I will rearrange some stuff here to explain it. What is this? ID -05. This is some weird stuff. This is something I'm using for a different thing. So basically, oh no, no! How to explain this? So here is your... Okay, we'll delete this all. Let's assume you are dealing 100 damage per second. With this cooldown, you will do AC 26 divided by 0.85. No, okay, this was a bad thing. By AD 25. And I need to fix this AC. Yes, yes. So you, by this, where is it? Damage cooldown reduction, you got like 17% damage. Now for others, you have more and more and more. Let's do the next. Let's check what's the difference on taking Octarine Core 1 and not taking it. So we will do AD 26. No. We will do AE 26 divided by AD 26. So basically, by picking up Octarine Core, you receive 6% more damage. And with every level up, 6 more, 6 more, and 6 more. If the experience is working in the same way, XP book. Welcome back to the stream, Gurpret. But not every damage is equal. If I need to kill a monster with 400 damage, having a 500 damage kill shot doesn't help me. 400 was enough. Cooldown is the best kind of damage because it doesn't do what you said. It's not increasing the damage in one instance, it's increasing the amount of instances that the damage is applied. So without Octarine Core but with XP Rune, you get maxed Vengeful Stun at Max Mortimer before minute 4 if you are lucky. Yeah, you don't have Octarine cooldown, but still you have higher level. No, wait a second. So if the... Yeah, and by the way, this damage means that you are also receiving 6% more experience, and 6% more experience here, and 7% more experience here. So in total, you're getting 20 more experience from level 3 Octarine Core. It's in here. 3... Like if there... Yeah, 3.20. So basically 625 plus 666 plus 714, you get 20% of more experience. It's like 20% more... God, 20% more damage. Equals 20% more experience. And also equals to 20% more gold. So it's equals to 20% more points. Now, like, yeah, let's remove gold, because gold is like points. We are interested in points from there. So experience books works like 15% extra... where is it? XP multiplier. Then from XP book you have another... How I did it here? Okay. So let's do it. 1 equal 1 plus 0, 15. And here it will be 1 plus... No. It will be equal to AD plus 10. No, not plus 10, plus 0, 10. Oh my god, AD, how many? AD 43. Yeah, I will do this calculation. I will keep it for later. And here it will be 35 and 45. Right? Right. So let's calculate how much XP is it relatively. So let's divide let's divide AE 43 by AD 42. God. AE 43, sorry. So these are 8% extra, like let's say 9% here, 8% here, and 7% here. So if we will add this up, it will be 24% more. But this will be 24% more experience. And that's it. So basically, taking XP book, you're getting 4% more experience than taking Octarine Core. Right? 4% more experience. Just 4% more experience. And you're losing 20% more points. So you're exchanging early 4% more experience for 20% more points, because you are not getting points for this extra experience. You're losing those points. You're like... The crystals are still worth 80 points, but you get more experience from them. So, like... There is not much... Like, the difference between this and this is not big. It's like literally 4%. And like, it's not actually 4%. It's even less. The thing is... Give me a sec, I will show you the thing. The thing is that total... No. Total from... look. Total from here is 142... Okay, not like this. It's like equal. Let's see the effect of the damage from AG 26, which is like maxed Octarine Core. And we will divide it by the base cooldown, which is AD 24, 26. Yeah. So basically, Octarine Core increases the damage by 21%, comparing from the base. And the XP book, which is equal AG 44, God, not 44, but 43, divided by AD 43, right? So, okay, it's more actually than 4%. And now, like, this let's do AE 46 divide by AE 29. So this is basically 126 extra experience you get from the book divided by 121 extra experience you get from Octarine Core is like less than 4%. Yep, it's under 4%. So like losing 20% of points for like several minutes is not worth 4% experience. Like, I don't know. It's like, on top of that, improving cooldown reduces the variability of the random outcomes because you are basically doing more iterations. So, okay, yeah, that is hard to argue. So yeah, my point is that like, I'm 100% sure that XP book is useless. And we had a person on the Reddit who seems to be offline for quite a while, for several weeks now, who was like trying XP book a lot in the past. And they gave up. So that is the practical application of the math that we just did. But why IF? What is IF? LF? IF? Why if we try Octarine Core plus XP book and remove Specialist Array? But Specialist Array is better damage-wise than the Octarine Core. So like, if Octarine Core is better, if Octarine Core is not worse to change for XP book, then Specialist Array is even less worse to do that. Because Specialist Array... Do I have it somewhere here? Specialist Array is like increasing the damage by more than the Octarine Core. Anyway, that was a great rant. Sorry that I'm presenting all the information in a rant form. I was pretty sure about that. I was just not doing the math. I thought actually that the difference is a bit bigger than less than 4%. And my YouTube chat died again. Thank God I have a tablet. I will try all of these combos to see typical programming syndrome. You show us... left monitor. Yep, that's a good time to hide it. Typical programmer syndrome. You show us all caps. We think it has another meaning. What? Sorry, I didn't got it. If you don't understand something, just write it in chat. I will try to explain it differently. Thanks for explanation. Still, I will try it. Yeah, sure, try it. Like, the important stuff is that, like, theory often... No, often was a wrong word. Theory might not be met with practice. There could be like factors that you did not consider when you were building your theory. But I will not be trying it because my theories are the best. Okay, this is a restart. I don't like items, and I got out of rerolls already. Sorry, I need to scroll back that table that I was showing you. to see the targets for the run. And I noticed that I went past the chest. Octarine core. Yeah, I'm super tired today. I didn't slept well last night because of the how's it called? Because of the GTA. Yes, I remembered it. GTA. Okay, yeah, I'm restarting this again out of rerolls. So we are 2 hours and a half into stream, and this is, you know what is this time for? Do you know? It's stretching time. So I will be taking a little pause. I will do some stretching. I will do some physical activities to the best of my abilities, and then I will come back and play Sky this time, probably. I will switch to the Sky. This sounds like a good time for the Sky. See you soon, and you also do some stretching. You need to do physical activities. It's important for your heart, and heart is important for your brain, and your brain is you, and yeah, good luck. That was quick. I'm back. Sorry, I need to check. Just one thing. If I will be able to. Okay, I have checked it. And now I can safely replay the game. Many times. Not going to play these chests. I'm going to play these chests. I'm going to play these chests. Now I regret I didn't play the first chests. Can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me. Awesome. Oh yeah, these are the chests. Yeah. Minute 17. First level up. But then it goes pew 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 pew. Okay, let's try to not focus on World Chasm Artifact for once. We will pick it up pretty soon, but not instantly. That's my new strategy. Have you seen the description? That super huge description for Frostbite and Bounty Hunter's track? It was crazy. Never seen them one next to another. It got me confused for a second there. Give me a few seconds. I have not opened my tables, which are super important to track. I mean, the table that you see on the left of the video is like inserted there as a picture. And I have my tables in different place. For me, the game is pure. two good... Okay, these are not good chests. But having magic missile at first level up is great. Octarine core will do. I am anyway have virtual specialist array comparing to Shenron. What I don't have though is pickup radius that Shen might have. We'll reroll this and I will take World Chasm artifact to lock the inventory. Item. Okay, and this is a restart. I'm not sure, but it felt like I rerolled track in the track. I have spoken about this in the past. It seems like when you're rerolling the native skill, there is a chance that it will reappear. And for skills you don't have, there is no chance they will reappear. Sorry, I got an important message. I will check it on the phone. Also, it takes... Oh god. Yeah, sorry, I need to figure out a thing. And I'm back. Sorry for that. And my YouTube chat is dead again. Something. Refreshing it. I'm tired. My maximum record is 2.4 millions or 2.47. I don't know what to do. Welcome to the stream, UFO. You can always record your game, share it through YouTube, and ask for suggestions on the Reddit God, I'm sorry. I'm getting important messages. Yep, I might look into that and suggest you something. But again, did you ever watched into your own gameplay? Because this is how I became better at what I'm doing. I was recording the gameplay since like back in December, like some middle December probably. And I was analyzing what I'm doing good, what I'm doing wrong, and what can be done differently. Sometimes I was doing something better randomly. So I was checking back into the video and checking what I was doing differently to get understanding of what I'm doing better randomly, and so on and so forth. So yeah, recording the video and reviewing your gameplay is pretty important. It is also important in many competitive titles, including chess. Chess was doing it the first, I guess. They were recording the gameplay and analyzing it. So yeah, that is common practice, and I recommend you to do the same if you are looking into improvements. And like, again, I mean no offense, but considering the score of less than 2.5 million, it means that you are doing something wrong, or there is something wrong with your setup. Maybe your PC is slow and it like blocks you from getting higher. That is also a possibility. But again, 2.5 millions should be somewhat easy to achieve. Like last week I made at least 3 games where I made 2.5 million points. And over the last month I definitely had more than 10 games where I made 2.6. One question: at minute 5:30 to 6, you must move to a corner and stay there until 7:45? What do you mean by corner? No, I'm not playing corners since minute 6. Like, I'm exiting before minute 6 to be in the place for possible spawn of boss, and I'm not turning back to the corners ever. The randomness is terrible. The abilities or items are good, but it has never happened that abilities and items came up as they should. Corners where you're right now. No, yeah, I'm not returning to corners after minute 6. UFO, unfortunately, it does not end on items and abilities. There is many more things that need to be aligned. The distributions of Mortimers are the obvious ones. The, I don't know, the spawn of the bosses, the order of items, the orders of abilities. Like, there is a lot of randomness. It doesn't end on the abilities and items. But yeah, randomness is huge. There is a chance that you are just super unlucky, but I mean, there is nothing you can do with being unlucky, and there is a lot you can do with improving your actions and your abilities. So focusing on being unlucky, even if it is true, is not helpful. You might be unlucky till the rest of your place in the nest of thorns, but you cannot do anything about that. And again, I did play a lot of games, and I don't feel like I'm unlucky, but I don't think I'm the luckiest person on earth. So me reaching 2.6 millions in 10 different games means that that is not something impossible to replicate. You had truck, and after a roll you got Venge Stun. Told you earlier. I'm 100% it's not a rule, but happens a lot. Yeah, I don't think there is a rule like that. That would be super weird. And again, I keep bringing up this this idea. This game was developed and its mechanics was set in place before we learned the meta. So it is highly unlikely that there is a code which is making some orders about the abilities, because it makes no sense. Like, the developers had some idea of how this game will play out, but they, like, never in the history of the universe, developers knew what will be the meta exactly. So, like, introducing rules like this into this game would make no sense. It shouldn't be there. Okay, this is a super extra roll that I have used, so if anything goes sideways right now, I'm restarting. And that was not the item I was looking for. I mean, the Aghanim for Magic Missile wasn't working, and people were still picking it up because Magic Missile is so good. It was up, not working for almost 2 months. Developers knew about it, and they released it with just fixing the Aghanim, and then with nerf in like a day or two after the patch. It means that they had no idea that it is extremely overpowered. It will be extremely overpowered with the Aghanim. And like the first day when it was fixed, like everyone started using it. Like, so everyone except developers knew that this is the best Aghanim in the game. And you think they would predict that Magic Missile will be in opposition to, how is it called, to the track? So when you reroll the track, they give you Magic Missile? There is no freaking way anyone would do that. Again, first of all, it makes no sense from the like game perspective. Player game should be just random. And second of all, like, they couldn't predict. And again, I'm not like saying Valve is bad. I'm saying that like they were clearly not aware of the efficiency of Aghanim's Scepter for Magic Missile. And this like efficiency of Magic Missile against track is like on a whole different level. UFO says, I searched on YouTube and found only you and a Russian blogger. You are both record holders at the moment, only he has 30k more. I think he has 30k more before the nerf on Mortimer Kisses. Because I don't think I've seen any video with more points than I have after the Magic Missile nerf. And my video is having Magic Missile nerf in it. And like the difference of that is huge. I just was describing this nerf in relation to Valve and developers. Yeah, I agree, but still happens a lot to me. Yep. Again, there is this, how is it called? There is this reinforcement fallacy, or like people are tend to focus when you imagine a rule, you try to look for evidence that this rule is working, and by you I mean people are used to look for the things that prove that they are right. And more efficient would be to focus on the things that would disprove the correctness of that assumption. So you assume that after rolling the re-rolling the track, you get magic missile, and you like every time you notice it, every time this happens, you notice it, but like try to focus on disproving it every time you see the how's it called, the bounty hunter's track. Anticipate that it will fail, and you will notice more of those, most probably. Or maybe you're right and I'm wrong. That's also pretty likely. Yeah, just a little correction. I'm not saying that I'm a record holder. I'm saying I haven't seen a video with higher points than I have. Than the video I have. That's what I said. Maybe I haven't found that video yet. Or the one that I'm aware of was pre-Magic Missile nerf. So Magic Missile Aghanim right now gives you 0.01 point of damage per kill. And before nerf, for like a day and a half or something, it was giving you 4 times more damage. So basically it was, if right now you're finishing the game and Magic Missile extra damage is 80, for that one day after the archive patch, Magic Missile would have like 320 extra damage, comparing to 80 extra damage right now after the nerf. And like obviously having that huge of difference would lead to very different score results. Good night from here, man. Any update for the new PR? No, my new PR is still in the same place. I haven't played for several days, since last stream basically. And yeah, that PR doesn't have a video actually. So the best video I have is like 2.64 or something. I have had no Magic Missile in this game, which is probably will lead to for me to not have level 5 at 1 minute mark. I will probably restart that game at that point. This game at that point. I will pick up this magnet as I need XP right now, right here. Yeah, you see, I have finished more Shen games than I have finished Skyrest Mage games. So, as I was saying, it feels like Shen games... It's like I expect Shen games to be more stable. They are like less random, let's say, than Skyrest Mage ones. But potential is behind Skyrest Mage is everything, if everything aligns good. Because like again, with Shen I had more successful games, but none of them has finished over 2.6 successful starts. And every successful start, which is super rare, for Dragonus, it will end up into successful like 2.5, 2.6 million run. But again, yeah, it depends on the definition of successful start. Successful finish, obviously, easier to understand. You just need to achieve concrete amount of points, and successful start could mean it could be more various because of the like items, or again score at certain minutes, or something else. This is a super good start, although it didn't seem like one for some time for me. If I will get lucky with level ups into Mortimer Kisses, and not Mortimer Misses in particular, this could be a new personal record. Seems like there were no experience from the first big skeleton, and seems like second big skeleton didn't yield any experience either. Yikes. Okay, we'll use one last reroll here. Are they both top? No, one top. This means one bottom. Seems like there is only one. What the heck? Okay, that was unfortunate as well. I hope it will at least produce the experience. That would be already nice. Come on, Spirit. Yeah, I need to pick up this gold, as at some point it will start blocking the experience. Or no, probably no. It might make all the experience that was found disappear. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I also think a lot lately about the item prioritizations that was changed because of the Kaya and the whole new meta. But I feel like I need to do a step back, and even though I still think that World Chasm Artifact is super useful, I think I would need to prioritize it a bit lower than especially Serraid and Octarine Core. Not sure about that, but lately I have feeling that I lost the I lost like the track of what is working, and my consistency went down a lot. But maybe that's the thing. To aim higher, you need to like play risky games, and their consistency might be lower, but like potential outcome will be higher basically. So there is a lower chance you will get higher score, but higher score will be higher than the tactics and priorities I used to use in the past. Okay, I'm pretty much out of rerolls. So now I'm either investing in Mortimer Kisses or this is a restart. I haven't noticed if I received the experience from the first big skeleton, but I received from the second one, which is super good. In 3 seconds at 145 skeletons will stop spawning, so I will try to stay in place and kill everyone that was spawned before that marker. And at 2-minute mark I will be standing in place waiting for big satyrs to appear. One is on the top, another is on the bottom, which is a bit inconvenient. but we will have to work with that. I'm glad I got level ups into Mortimer so far, all of them. What are we points wise? It's alright. Not perfect, but pretty good. Mortimer Kisses level 7 with Kaya level 2 will be insta-killing the skeleton spawns, which is super great. Unfortunately, I was forced into one level of Chain Frost, and I'm restarting this. Yeah. Not going to play this game to actually 3 levels are missing from Mortimer Kisses. Like it's Chain Frost level 2 and Magic Missile level 3 at that point into the game. And items were not perfect either. Three rerolls left after I found Magic Missile. Oh, by the way, was there the track before it? There was a track somewhere at some point. Kaya level 2 is not what I want to see right now. It is a good artifact for like 230 or a bit later, but before, I mean, yeah, it 230 maximum. Like you won't need it after like 3-minute mark, because at that point you should have Mortimer Kisses maxed out level 9. Which is insta-killing the skeletons with or without Kaya. I will leave this magnet for a bit later into the game. Like, I will most probably pick it up at like 230 or something. So I will have like some extra levels right before the first big spawn of skeletons will happen. Big wave of skeletons. Woo! Okay, this is a restart. Probably. Maybe not. Let's see. I still believe in it. I just need to not forget about the fact that I don't have Aegis anymore. Aegis, whatever it's called. It seems like skeletons stopped respawning at like 140. Or maybe I just messed up the timer. Woo! I'm almost doing it on purpose. At least it looks like that. And okay, I have one more reroll, which is enough to secure Bounty Hunter's track. From the first Aghanim upgrade, but it's not enough to secure like. But yeah, I don't care, to be honest. First upgrade could be either Magic Missile or Chain Frost. I feel like there is no difference. There is a difference when you have like some extra damage on Magic Missile, so depending on situation, I will prefer one over another. But in general, the difference is not important there. These chests in last 2 rerolls were like suboptimal, and Magnet was like outside of the play area that I'm usually playing, so I don't really want to play those games. We'll drink some water. And we are playing Skyrise Mage for like 40 minutes, and there were not a single successful game that went above minute 5. Although, to be honest, I was allowing Chen to be at like 700s at minute 5. But at least I was at 700s at minute 5. I don't think I was at 700s with any game of Dragonos at minute 5 today. So yeah, that brings again to the conclusion that Shen's games are more stable, more predictable of a sort. Again, having or not having Magic Missile is the important part of the game start. Yeah, I will be restarting this. I wanna do a step back and focus on Specialist Array, Octarine Core, and Magic Missile. So, like, I don't want to have Kaya, I don't want to have like super early World Chasm Artifact, Octarine Core, Specialist Array. I will reroll, get Magic Missile, 4 rerolls left, 2 for early game, 2 for later. This can still work. Okay, I will go with Phylactery to lock the slot. Not ideal, but it's not the worst case scenario, to be honest. As well. World Chasm Artifact again to lock the slot. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't play a game like this. No more rerolls for early game. Welcome back to the stream, me player, Big Boss. Big Boss was a level, ranked level in this Underlords, Dota Underlords, and I was a Big Boss. And I mean, I am a Big Boss as rank wasn't reset in the Underlords. I'm restarting this. Welcome back to the stream, finger up. Do you think it is possible to get a high MMR more than 5,000 playing rank alone? I know a lot of players with like 9,000 points MMR who are mostly playing alone. They do play in party, but those are rather rare games. Like, less than 20% of the games are done in party. And I'm saying 20 because 20 would be safe to bet on. I do think it's like probably less than 10% or like 5%. So yes, I'm certain you can have 5,000 points and more playing alone in ranked. Although I'm no expert, so I didn't actually play a single map after the lake update or whatever, water update. I just realized I know a player who is mostly playing solo matches, and they are above 12,000 points. And again, I'm not talking about like people I know exist. I'm talking about people I was following and like observing. So means they are like legit. It's not like a 15k player who I assume was playing alone. It's like people I know are mostly playing alone. And like 5,000 MMR is nothing crazy nowadays. It's like top 10% of the players. Like 7 years ago, being at 5k would mean that you're like in top 1%, probably top 0.5% players. So, yeah. That is also saying about the difficulty of those games. And I am like 4000k player at current time. So I'm no super player. Again, not in those top 10%. Just saying. Me player. My MMR is 8.5 thousands. That is impressive MMR. I bet you're playing a lot. I only play alone and 140 or 220 ping. Oh, by the way, finger up. There could be huge difference between like regions. So I know some people from Europe who are playing US servers to get basically higher MMR. That's the only reason they are playing US servers. And I'm not trying to dunk on North America or American servers. I'm just saying what those players do and why they are doing it. So conclusions are that I'm basically dunking on those, but that's not my intention. I'm from Brazil, playing NA and or EU servers. Yeah, from Brazil there is not big difference playing NA on EU or EU. Anyway, your traffic is going through the deep sea cable. So even though it's a bit closer or further, from perspective of speed of light, there is no difference. Not much difference. Oh, 140 you have from NA and 220 you have from EU? Okay, that is a big difference. God, why did I pick the... Okay, I will just, like, face bump everyone to get a next level up. Come on! Not this! Yeah, I will take... Yeah, this is a restart. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, 220 is super bad. 140 is like... Should be... should be easy to notice, comparing to like 60 or 30. Comparing to 30 in particular. Yeah, my ping in Europe is like sub 20 in most cases. Like if it goes above 20, it means that like there is some literal problem with the connection or server. Because I mean, like, high ping could be caused by server taking a long time to process the traffic or the game events. It's not always the network. You send the signal to the server and then you receive the response, and from that is your ping, determine your ping, basically the difference in time between you sending the request and you receiving the response. It sometimes is divided by 2, sometimes it doesn't. But the thing is that like in that time, the server processing the request also included. I got stuck at 2.4 million points. What kind of PC do you have? How many FPS do you have in this game? Yeah, and most probably it will be limited by your CPU, as like this game, like being a mode to Dota, this is like not super GPU heavy game. 2.48 million, also my best already, hardly getting 2.4. My PC is good. What is your CPU? Because as I'm saying, like, if you will compare this game to Dota or to like GTA 5, this mode, sorry, this mode is super CPU CPU bound or something. Like CPU here will be which Ryzen 7 do you have? Also, Ryzen 7 should be like pretty decent solution for this game. We'll be looking for a better chest spawn in the meantime. I mean, there is a huge difference between Ryzen 7 1700 and like Ryzen 7 3700 or whatever, 3800. Maybe there is a super huge difference between Ryzen 7 and Ryzen 7 X3D. Another example. So yeah, depending on which Ryzen do you have, the outcome would be super different. I do have 3070 as well, and I'm also using it for streaming basically. So the GPU is definitely enough. 5700X. 5700X is not... it is decent. Do I have... No, I have 7 series. 7000, I believe. Yeah, most probably you are locked to the similar level than I am, but I should be getting a little bit more FPS than you. I have 7950, which is Ryzen 9, and I'm not showing off. This is like my PC from previous work. I needed that for work, and it is expected to perform a little bit better than 5700X in the games. But yeah, it's not a defining factor, but my consistency and my highest score will be a bit higher than your. That's what I'm saying. i5 5200U is terrible. This is super terrible, I'm sorry. It could be the locking factor for your 2.4 million points. Finger up. I'm not saying it is definitely what is holding you back. And nothing holding me back. But again, like... just Google... Okay, give me a sec. I will Google it for you. So... 5200U versus... Let's do this 5700X. I would press this button, but I'm super against user benchmarks policies, so we will be checking it somewhere else. Versus this one is good. Oh, how about notebook check? This is... Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, here it is. No! I hate this website. Yeah, okay, let's check it here. You already have seen some spoilers. So spoilers are alerted there. Passmark, bench. Yeah, so this is 3 times basically. The CPU of me player is 3 times better than your CPU in single core performance, and in multi-core performance it's 6 times better. And I swear to God, this game uses 8 cores, 8 threads. So like all 8, more than 8 threads. 5700X should have like 8 cores and 16 threads, and 5200U has at maximum 8 threads. Probably 4, I'm not sure, probably 4. So like all this is being used. It's like literally 6 times faster for this game. And again, comparing 5700X versus 7950X that I'm using, again, I am not showing off, just presenting is a fact. Single core performance is like 40% more, and multi-core performance, well, this is not really relative because not all this CPU is used, but like there is a very high chance that I have like 20 to 40% more FPS in this game than me player. Yeah, laptop like 10 years ago, probably more than 10 years ago. The GPU is fine. You can just set the settings to very low. Oh god, you weren't seeing what I was showing. Professional streamer here. Oh god. Why? Oh, okay. So yeah, 40% here. It's mine against 57. And what was there before? Multi-core performance 6 times more. So I just try XP, Tome plus Octarine, Specialist Array, World Chasm Artifact, Kanda and Kaya, and got 2.4. Still my FPS, as you know, are 30 after minute 4. Yeah, those are not good FPS. Welcome back to the stream, Jester. The only thing I learned about Nest of Thorns is that it will burn your GPU. I have different expectations. I think it will burn your CPU. But yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be burning your GPU more than it's burning your CPU. That's my take. Bum. Okay, where we are at? 3 rerolls. Mortimer Kiss is level 3. 51k at 126 or so. Got experience crystal from 1 out of 2 big skeletons. I haven't picked up this magnet. I was basically standing in place to see if I did already, but I didn't. The skeletons are not going to respawn anymore, so let's finish up everyone who was here for quite a while. And I will probably restart this game for the next non-Mortimer Kisses level up. Those were super bad projectiles of Chain Frost, which is somewhat my fault, my bad positioning. I will be restarting this. I need level ups in Mortimer Kisses. Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't care anymore. Check out if you have like game mode enabled in Windows, if you have like Windows 10 or higher. I believe it was in Windows 10 already. That might make your game higher in priority over many other processes, and that will help with like CPU lack of the power from CPU, lack of the performance from CPU. And yeah, again, this game is using the same engine Dota does. So, like from the GPU perspective, like there is not much difference, hopefully. But from the CPU performance, there is much more AIs walking around, and those are definitely processed on CPU. These are not modern AIs that are using GPU stuff. Probably. Maybe even hopefully. So it should be more taxing than Dota CPU-wise. Okay, sorry, I will restart local recording because the previous one was for an hour long already. This means that an hour of gameplay of... how is it called? Dragonus didn't lead to any decent or half-decent game so far. But the hope is still there. Interesting magnet, which I didn't pick up. I have 4 more rerolls left. I only got the first ability and first item. Ability is perfect, but item could be better. Not the worst though. Leveling up Magic Missile to 2 is not ideal, but I'm not going to restart games like this. Like, I have really low consistency on proceeding with games on Dragonus. Skipping every game where I will be forced to level up Magic Missile to level 2 would be huge. Opportunity miss. Waiting for big skeletons at 1 minute 10 seconds mark, as if those will respawn, they will never spawn again. And I don't have items that I need, so this is a restart. Okay, I can definitely say that playing Dragonus is less fun than Shen, because of the consistency again. Level 1 at minute 13 is pretty decent result. With Shen I was taking first level sub 1 minute, to be honest, but then falling behind already at minute 1. And this can be explained by the fact that, like, having 1 extra projectile and Magic Missile on Sky is like a huge difference. I will take Octarine Core over Boral Chasm Artifact. As I said before, I want to like do a step back and use the old priority items, priority for items, and just try to apply all the new things I have learned about, like drops disappearing on the floor and stuff like that. Okay, got all my abilities locked. And now can focus on items and hope for a good level ups. Unfortunately, I have Magic Missile level 2 already. So there is a little inconvenience from the perspective of maxing out Mortimer Kisses. And also there is a reduction in the future level ups of having Mortimer Kisses more often. No more skeletons will be spawned until minute 2. And at minute 2 there will be satyrs spawned, which if respawned, if despawned, won't be spawning again. So you need to be careful with those. Both of those appeared on the top for me, so I was able to see them early. And that is a great freedom of movement and positioning. Kaya was rather a forced choice there. Okay, I'm level 11 before 230, but Mortimer Kisses, I had to wait 10 seconds or so of cooldown before getting executed after minute 230. That was like super unfortunate timing, honestly. Mortimer Kisses level 8. This is super promising right now. Unfortunately, I'm like already one too many rerolls down. Chain Frost is the worst option here, but no Mortimer Kisses for me today, or what? Game? That was a high hope game. Now it's completely ruined, in my opinion. God. I will probably move to the bottom of the map. I will spawn the boss in the middle. I will leave the chest on the top, on the floor, so I will pick it up when the... when I will have Aghanim on Bounty Hunter's track. And I will pick up Magnet, so I will collect everything I left behind on the top. That's the game plan. And I still need Mortimer Kisses level 9 right now. Yep. I might be restarting the game if that is not happening. I will pick up this chest because it is like in the place of me having a good position for farming the skeletons. I think that was a great timing for picking up the magnet, as it happened right before 4-minute wave started. It was somewhat bad distribution of Mortimer that locked me into corner for a while there. I'm not having a pickup radius item, which makes me struggling with picking up all this experience that is dropped from good distributions of Mortimers. I'm 750,000 points at 449. I will try to avoid this chest, and it will be easy thanks to the fact that my pickup radius is pretty low. I'm below 800,000 points at minute 5, but there is a lot of stuff on the ground. And I have some good potential from like items perspective, so I will proceed playing this game, and I didn't play a good game for quite a while. I don't have Crystallis, and picking up Crystallis will lock me out of pickup radius item World of Chasm. I will try to avoid picking up this chest as well before Aghanim upgrade. I'm super far from boss of chests, so I will probably go down, as there are a lot of stuff I have left there, and I need to pick a side for the next spawn of mini boss and to pick up the chest. I hope I guessed the boss and it will be here. I did not. And it will not be here. So I will have to run. I don't want to invest right now into Yasha, even though it seems reasonable. I really want to invest maximum into my damage items, as I'm not having Handa, and there will be lack of damage right now with these ogres. I will probably go through the corridor because I need to pick up the chest. This I will probably lose 50 or 100k points through minute 6 to 7. But yeah, I don't think I can do anything better than go through the corridor right now. I don't think that my movement speed is the limiting factor for my performance right now, so I will invest into more damage, because that is what is my limited factor, in my opinion, limiting factor. On the other hand, I'm basically testing a theory that many have shared with me, that Kaya Yasha is better than Handa, which I'm not agreeing with, but that's the game. That is like sort of an example of it. Although there is many more other things that went sideways on top of the me not having Handa. I was like a little bit below 100,000 points behind 1.2 million target at minute 7. So this is still 2.6 million game, possibly, unless something else will go wrong. My level is decent. Abilities are in the place because of that, obviously. Pickup radius is maxed out right where it's needed the most. So at minute 4, at minute 8, the expectation is to have 1.5 million points, so I will be like around 100,000 points behind. I went with Magic Missile here, as this is super late Aghanim, and there won't be a lot of monsters right now available on the screen, so I would rather invest into a little bit more damage from Magic Missile than... I don't think I will get extra kills from Chain Frost Aghanim right now, because there is not enough monsters on the screen for Chain Frost Aghanim to be beneficial. Just refreshing my YouTube on the tablet, because there were no messages for quite a while in the chat, and that might be an indicator. I killed the previous boss in the center, right? I'm not like messing with that. It wasn't in here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there were archers in the center. So the last boss will be here, and here I will be spending the rest of the game basically in this mini boss pit. I will be walking from the entrance to entrance, as those are the places where oases are often spawned, and you can get magnet from oases. So that's what we are going to be targeting right now. Now I have Aghanim for Chain Frost. And this roll means I won't have Trident, and I won't have Apex. So this is definitely less than 2.6 million game, and I'm not willing to finish it. Sorry. I know I'm like saving just few minutes of game. I could have finished the previous one in like 5 to 7 minutes, but like there is no point in finishing it to me. Maybe it is fun for the stream, but stream is fun and all, but I need a new personal record. At least like a personal record with video, which should be more than 2.65 millions. Yeah, I'm restarting this. I mean, I still in my budget for rerolls, but like this is highly unlikely to be a successful game. I will be a little bit more aggressive onto rerolls for the rest of the stream. Might be not fun to watch. Maybe I should have picked the pickup radius item from the first roll, but I didn't felt like it. I need an ideal game. Doon, doon. Back in January, when I was playing a lot of this game offline, I was used to like launch some YouTube video that I was like spending 10 or 15% attention to while I'm restarting, and then basically if the game shows some potential, I was pausing the YouTube video and focusing totally on the game. I don't want to have World Chasm Artifact level 2 at this point in the game. It is not worth it. Locking the slot is alright, and like increasing the radius is also a good thing, but like focusing on increasing the radius is like not something I need before minute 2, definitely. Maybe even before minute 4. The fun fact, I can open the YouTube video and watch something while I'm playing this, because for the stream I'm only capturing the sound from the game, so whatever my browser will be producing, you won't hear it. Maybe I'm watching the video right now, who knows. But yeah, that doesn't sound like a proper idea for the stream. Also, to be fair, chat is silent, so it's still one-way discussion so far. At 1 minute 10, there is a spawn of big skeletons. Those are special monsters. If they despawn, they won't be spawned again. So it is smart to stay in place and wait for them to come closer. But I got out of rerolls that I allow myself for early game. I leave 2 rerolls for securing the Bounty Hunter's Track Aghanim upgrade from the first mini-boss. And then I used to have 1 more for like securing, depends on the time, either Chain Frost or Magic Missile Aghanim, but nowadays I don't have preference. I mean, like I can take either, I don't think it's like critical, but I do have some preferences. So basically if Magic Missile is more than 30 damage... 30? Yeah, 30. If Magic Missile is more than 30 damage, or even like closer to 50, to 40 at second mini-boss, I would take Magic Missile most probably in any case. And if it's like lower and the 715 wave hasn't finished yet, I will prioritize the Chain Frost Aghanim over Magic Missile. So that's pretty much the algorithm I'm using for second mini-boss. So like reroll is not strictly necessary. I would probably save the reroll in most cases. I have full set of abilities now. But I'm pretty low on rerolls already, so this game might go either way. And I'm not having Specialist Array, which will probably result in me having low level and not enough points at minute 2 or so. But again, nothing terrible there. The next 2 minutes after 2:30 are more important than like few experiences and points before that. Although obviously they are important, it's just that the weights are on the later minutes. Okay, items are pretty terrible, not gonna lie. And if I am not getting Mortimer Kisses upgrades here, yeah, there is no point in playing this. And I'm not getting those. Doo, doo, doo. "13 seconds level up is great. Having no magic missile is not great. This is great spawn of chests and good spawn of magnets. This magnet wasn't good. Also, I don't think it is anyhow harming. On the other hand, Dota is often using the random chances that are like starts that are starting with like lower actual chance of something happening and then increasing as it is not being triggered. So in that like if that is the case, then basically there is an effect of like of charging for magnet to have a chance to appear, and that effect of charging is basically reset once you receive the magnet. So magnets that like if that is the case, magnets that are like popping randomly and are not useful are actually harming the chance for you to receive magnet when it will be useful. Those were not perfect items. I'm not going to level up Kaya over level 2 this early into the game. It does help with Mortimer Kisses, but it is not necessary, first of all. Like, I have feeling that like I would rather play the game without Kaya than the game with early Kaya. The game without early Kaya than the game with early Kaya. The effect of this Kaya is like helpful for like literally 20 seconds. And again, those 20 seconds could be super important, so maybe it is worth it to have early Kaya, but I have feeling it is not. Yep. And I will follow my feelings. Feeling is like something you feel with. And feeling God. Feeling. Probably longer, like feeling. Yep. That's what I was referencing. And probably even softer, like feeling. Ooh, just one reroll, and I already have Magic Missile and Specialist Array level 1. This is a high potential game so far. We'll go Octarine Core here. With the hope to get... We'll take Magic Missile to save reroll, basically. I still need to have Track. Ideally, after I get Mortimer Kisses. At 1 minute 10 seconds mark, I'm not going to play this game anymore. But there could... yeah, I was anticipating big satyrs at that point in the game. Oh, again. Magic Missile, first level up. Amazing. Chests are not as good in this particular game, but we will make them work. Yeah, phylactery is definitely not something I was happy to see. Yeah, these are awful 2 items for the first minute of the game. Let's check the chest there and probably restart the game. Okay, Octarine Core is exactly what I was... okay, not exactly, but... decent choice. So... I will give a little bit more time for this game. Level less than 5 at 1 minute mark is awful, and ability rolls are awful as well. Okay, level 1 at 13 seconds mark is good enough. Welcome back to the stream, Sulamini Command. I believe you are not... this is not the first time you're here. I just got 2.65 million with the worst run. With the worst run! I don't know how somehow it went well. Yep, as I'm saying, like, by worst run, you probably, like, mean, like, boss spawns, right? The ability rolls. But there is many more things that are random in this game. Like, the super important one, in my opinion, is Mortimer distribution when you are farming the skeleton waves. And you can have Mortimer Kisses level 7 with 2 Kayas, without, like, Octarine Core, and without Specialist Array, and still, like, nail every Mortimer drop exactly where you want them. And again, like, cooldown is cool, it raises the chance that this will be happening more often, but like, every drop can be successful, and then you don't care about cooldown at all. But yeah, well done. 2.65 is a huge score. Welcome back to the stream, Balloon 2.0. I was streaming last week, so it's you who were gone. But yeah, the week before that I was sick again. Nice to see you again. Seems the early high score is more important than item you get. Very often early high score means that you are high on experience as well. And like, we are not discussing the games where you don't have items at all. We are just discussing the games where you do have proper items, either earlier or later. So yeah, the level is more important than early items, probably, but it can be the result of good early items as well. So like, it's all connected. So there it is, there it is. Okay, so I don't have any more rolls left for the early game, I believe. And I need all the level ups to go into Mortimer Kisses. Please, game, give it to me. At 145, small skeleton stops respawning, and it is good idea to try to focus on killing them. And at minute 2, there will be 2 big satyrs spawned. In this game, both of them spawned on the bottom, which is cool. I will be focusing on... this is not great end for 2-minute mark, as I was below 100k points. But it is fine, I'm almost... It is not fine. So, like, on average, I end to 30 minutes with level 10. And in some cases, I'm reaching even level 11 at 230. Like, I had it this stream, for example. So, this is not, like, huge problem, but it is definitely a problem. Can you add me by any chance, Pilgrim? I would love it to be friends with you. The god of NOT. Thank you. I am in fact can add you, but I'm not the god of an NOT. I believe there are several people who are above me for quite a while, and I cannot replicate it. I'm restarting this, by the way. Yeah, you can find me on Steam and add me to the friends. But beware, if I will get popular, I will delete all of you. Oh god, I just... Matt Perry 33. Congrats on 265. What are these 265? Yeah, I mean, so far I have slots in my friend lists. Don't delete us. So yeah. I will add everyone because I'm nice and cozy as I need more followers. But if I will have more... that 2.678, I made it like several weeks ago. Actually, I can check it on YouTube. Give me a second. I mean, I don't have a video on YouTube, but I was posting... 1 month ago, actually. I get that on offline. And unfortunately, I wasn't recording the video when I made that. So there we are. Yeah, what I do have a limited amount of slots for at in or I don't know what I wanted to say is at the subreddit for Nest of Thorns, where a lot of people are posting their high scores, their thoughts, and I'm participating in those discussions as well. So go there and become the part of the community. And basically, yeah, on Reddit you can overthrow me and delete me from that subreddit. Just so everything will be fair. In theoretical future, obviously, where I become evil YouTube streamer. Or whatever streamer. Evil YouTuber, yeah, that makes more sense. God, and my YouTube, I hate it. My YouTube chat died again because probably I alt-tabbed or something, I don't know. Welcome back to the stream, El Gypsy. Best stream with my morning coffee at 2:30 p.m. Morning coffee at 2:30 p.m. Okay. God, 2:30 p.m. I wish. I'm kinda like awful person. Owl. I also owl a bit. Oh, like a bird, you know, person. So I'm like, I like to sit playing the games and for other reasons in front of computer for quiet late hours. But nowadays I have to wake up at 6:30 to get the kids to like kindergarten and this morning coffee at PM. Yep, that is not so morning. I need to wake up at 6:30 to basically prepare the kids and bring them to kindergarten or school or end school. So yeah, for the next 10 years, or maybe not 10, maybe less, they should start getting into school on their own at some point, right? Right? But yeah, for the next few years or more, I will be stuck into this unfavorable timing. Yeah, contrary to El Gypsy, I'm not drinking coffee after 2 p.m. because I'm having troubles getting asleep later in the night, basically. I started at like not drinking coffee at 6, that didn't help me with sleeping. Then I moved to like 4 p.m. That still was causing me some problems with sleep pattern. And now I'm not drinking coffee after 2 p.m. basically. I was playing Dota until 7 a.m. Best games are when the sun rises. Okay there. Let them go alone. They are already 4. Yep. I mean, I was walking to school on my own from the first class. Like, no one was ever delivering me to the school. But yeah. Okay, to be honest as well, my school was way closer. I was able to see my school from the balcony of the flat we were living in. But okay, and then in like 4th grade, not 4th, 6th grade, I moved to the school that was like pretty far away from the house, so I need to use like tram to get there. And yeah, my kids are still below grade 6. So yeah, it's fair that me picking them the school that is super far is on my checkbooks and I'm bringing them to the school. I honestly love chatting over playing this game, but I'm a bit missing, like when I'm talking too much, I'm missing like where am I in the game, like what I need to get, like what do I have already, how many rerolls I have. Bro is winning in life already. You mean that 2 p.m. morning coffee? Yeah, I agree. That's a victory for sure. For now. I think I'm ahead in time on kids, so when I will be free from kids, I will be resting in pieces. Not in peace, in pieces. And I believe you need to have kids, so I'm not forcing anyone, but you need to have kids. The magnet place is super bad reset. No. I mean, I'm resetting a lot of games. I will reset it now. Like, yeah, I mean, I see your point, but yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Magnet is just 20,000 points. 25, let's say, whatever. It could also mean necessary level up after the run, but again, it is not that huge of a deal. It is important for like perfect game, let's say, but like I think I'm far from perfect target right now. So I would rather play. No, I mean having kids and get them to school and playing after. Oh, I'm playing after right now because I don't have job because I was laid off. But when I will get work, I will be getting kids to school and back to working. And then picking them up and back to working again. So yeah. I'm from working class. I have to work to live. I'm not saying I'm unfortunate. I think working is important for everyone, but yeah, I cannot allow myself to play games or like sustain my family having no work. But yeah, definitely I do have time when I was working, and when I will be working, I will be having time to play games. Just not as much as I had in the last 3 months or so. Don't you need those extra 25k? Yeah, again, like my target right now is like 2.65, and you should be able to get those without extra 25k points. If my target will be above 2.7, yeah, I might consider restarting those like bad magnets games more often. I mean, like, let's assume there is a chance of 1 to 1000 to have a game that will be 2.7 potentially, and by playing more games, I'm increasing the chance of that 2.7 happening without 25k. Means that I'm increasing chance of having a game that will be 2.675, right? And that is my target. I'm fine with that amount of points. But if I'm not interested in the 2.675 game, I should be skipping those games. So I should be focusing on magnets to be in proper places. And I think the limit is like somewhere there at 2.7 or so. So this is why I can allow myself to play not ideal magnet game. And I'm skipping some not ideal magnet games if the chests are also awful. So yeah, I do consider the magnet but it is not the only thing that is important for me right now. The proper chests are more... Proper chests have more influence. Second 13, I have a single experience crystal. Awesome. I hope YouTube chat won't die again. And I'm not putting this on you, I'm putting it on the implementation of the web page that YouTube has. Every time there is no chat, I am wondering, is it just because not many people watching, or is it chat got borked and people are chatting something and I'm just not seeing it? And level 5, please, level 5! Yes, level 5 before minute 1. Perfect. I need Chain Frost Steel to finalize my ability build. Ooh. Oh yeah. Ooh. I thought I have borked the spawn of big skeletons, but I got lucky enough for them to stay in place. Got magic missile, got the Chain Frost up and running. Unfortunately, I'm almost out of rerolls, but the game is playing with me today, with me right now, so I'm having the level ups into Mortimer Kisses. Nice again. Unfortunately though, I did not receive the experience for at least second skeleton. I will probably leave that magnet for a bit later, maybe even after minute 230. I again forgot about the big satyrs, but yeah, it's not a big deal. Will I hit level 10 before 230? Probably. But it could be level 11 as well. That would be way better. I know, it might not sound obvious to you, but it is true. Level 11 is way better than level 10. Also, the good news as well is that I have not invested a single level up into anything apart from Mortimer Kisses. Okay, I will use the reroll here. So I'm most probably out of rerolls. I have still one reroll which I will save to secure the upgrade for Bounty Hunter's track. I would want to leave that chest in there. Yep, that's nice, that's nice. What do I have? My items are almost perfect, from my opinion. I don't think I need extra items for proper farming of minute 4 wave of skeletons. It seems like I will be a bit late, God, to the 4-minute wave of skeletons in the corridor. But it will be fine. We will be fine. The points are a bit behind for the 4-minute mark. I will try to leave this Roshan also, the chest from this Roshan also a bit behind, which might or might not work. Okay, it will work. Yeah, this magnet is huge. Because there is a lot of drops, as you can see right now, behind that chest. And I have picked up all of them. That was great. Literally great. The boss is not perfect, but it's alright. I will be farming it while I'm farming the skeletons here. And everything will be just alright. Finishing 445 with 750, 780 almost. Which is a very good sign. It means I will... Oh god, I'm locking myself between two chests right now. Yep. That is rather unfortunate. I think I should be able to walk up here. Yes, I am able. I really don't want to lock myself to that, like, tight space. We'll be getting... The items should be also super awesome. Amount of items, at least, super awesome. I got track without reroll. This is a good sign. I'm ready to invest in the World Chasm artifact at this point in the game. Although I would prefer some other items as well. The ring core is fine. Crystallis is not ideal, but also fine. I really want Kaya right now. I'm not getting early Handa in this game. Yeah, I will go lock out Yasha. And I will hope for Kaya from the next chest. I need to kill the next Roshan also as soon as it appears, or I will notice it. And I will anticipate the next boss from the center, in the center, hopefully. Yeah, this sounds like a good run. And it looks like a good run as well. Mini-boss. Perfect mini-boss. So I will take it and I will move to the top, where I will spend the rest of the game farming the creeps and the enemies and the mini-bosses and everything. So Kaya maxed out. Now I will invest in Yasha. I don't need Crystallis, as I'm not having early Handa anyway. Magic Missile, or I will go Chain Frost. I was explaining why before. Magic Missile damage is pretty low. Having no Handa means that there will not be a lot of executions from Magic Missile. And Chain Frost Aghanim will be dealing a lot of damage right now through the waves till 7:45. Welcome to the stream, Chino Elemenos. Elemos, sorry. Hello, Pilgrim. Which better to go first, Handa or Trident? I think you need Kaya and Handa first, and then upgrade Kaya over to Trident over time. I need to focus on this baby Roshan. I need items as soon as I can. Having Kaya Yasha before 7:15 means extra 15% of damage from magic sources, which doesn't sound as fantastic as 45% of damage from missiles from Handa, but yeah, here we are. I had no choice there, unfortunately. Using reroll wasn't a good idea in my opinion. Also, again, Kaya Yasha update grants extra damage on Mortimer Kisses, and Mortimer Kisses seems to be effective against small satyrs that are part of this 7:15 wave. Leveling up Crystallis as basically 2-item reroll. Yeah, I'm spending the rest of the game in here. There will be the last mini-boss here. And Give me a few seconds. And I'm back. Maxed out track. Good thing that the spirit, this like death spirit, wasn't close to me, or not spirit, host, death ghost, wasn't close to me. I had multiple times the situation where like I'm pausing the game, and then pausing and running into the death ghost. Now we will all pray to RNG gods. Yep, we will. Thanks, mate. You are the reason why I'm still playing Nest of Thorns. I think your stream is unique and very helpful. So generous to have this stream as a guide to reach high scores. You are welcome. I'm happy. You are like thankful. Thank you for validating my content. Let's say the work that I'm doing here. I don't think you are playing the game because of my stream. I think you're watching my stream because you're playing the game. The game is interesting, yeah, and having like some source of the information for it and community to talk to is definitely helpful. Join the Reddit subreddit Nest of Thorns. There is a lot of people there, more than 30 probably, who are often speaking and discussing new theories and sharing their scores. Share your score there as well. No, we are, yeah, I'm glad I get to see you live now. It's 8:54 p.m. now in Philippines. Welcome to Philippines, I guess. Yeah, YouTube is reporting to me that this is the prime time for my channel for my viewers, so I'm trying to target these hours basically as well. I actually started the stream with like coding challenges from LeetCode. I lost. Where am I in the game? I will have Trident, right? So everything is fine. I got all the Aghanims in place, right? Good. So I'm not focusing on anything. I'm just running around, hoping for magnets and picking up items. Cool. Yeah, I started this stream with LeetCode as I'm right now looking for a new place to work as a programmer. I'm brushing off my knowledge of algorithmics as I applied for Google and they are checking algorithmics. And then I switched to Nest of Thorns right where it is prime time for my viewers. Oh god, I'm sorry, mate Perry. There is not many messages in Twitch, so I'm often not paying a lot of attention to it. Lol, I'm feeling like I'm the only Twitch user. Yeah, I'm sorry. Unique and very helpful. It's good that my channel is unique. Thank you. I mean, I guess there is not many channels for Nest of Thorns. I mean, I started this channel basically in January of this year because the Nest of Thorns appeared not so long time ago. But yeah, I'm doing a lot of theory crafting, which I always wanted, and I often not eager to share my observations or my opinions if I don't feel like they are valuable enough. We'll go Snotty the Bat here, but again, my score is validating my... My score was validating my sort of... how's it called? My sort of professionalism, or like the knowledge that I have in this game back in January at least. Now my score is not that impressive. So yeah, I was feeling like sharing this with everyone who is engaged will be cool and is valuable. Again, thanks everyone for validating that. But Matt Perry, you are the only one who has access to the pie emoji. Or no, you don't have access to pie emoji, you have access to empty plate, sorry. But you have access to the stretching emoji. Which, by the way, is a good point. I will finish this game and we can do some stretching. I mean, I won't be doing it on the stream yet. I might embed it into stream at some point, but just spending some time stretching and doing physical activities. We'll get to it when it will be time. I wish you all the luck. Thank you. I do need luck. This game needs a lot of luck. Yep, that's exactly the stretching emoji I was referencing to. I think the magnet is not getting all the things on the whole map, right? No, it does take everything. It does get all the coins and all the experience. It doesn't get the cheese, for example. It doesn't get other magnets. The thing is that stuff that is on the floor disappears over time, with the rule that there is a limit to like 250 to 300 items present at the same time on the floor, and if this limit reached, the new items appearing do erase the old items basically. So when you pick up the magnet, and if there was a long time since the last magnet you picked up, a lot of things that you left behind could disappear. So magnet does pick up everything that is present, but everything that is present is not all that was... Oh god, this is a cool game. So I need to focus now. Oh god, I made a mistake. I should have stayed there a little bit longer. For a little bit longer. Hide, 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 hide. No, she didn't hide. I will try to use my Aegis somewhere around the end of this spell. Like... No? Run! Run! No, run! I didn't die. Awesome. Okay, so new plan. New plan. I'm surviving this. She's spawning something here. And I'm dying right after that. I need to not pick up the magnet. Spawn! Spawn! God, please! I played so poorly this timer. I could have made like 50k in the last phase if I would hit skeletons, but not only I didn't hit skeletons at all, I also played super poorly. Yeah, I mean, okay. Oh. You have so many live advertisement here. I can reduce that. It is managed by YouTube. Less interrupting of... Yep. Okay, I have reduced it. For this stream, at least. We'll see. Okay. This is a decent game, which I also recorded locally. The end, yeah, still very impressive. It is a good game, but again, like, I have entered the 2627. I have entered the Imperia area with like already impressive score, and I didn't build anything on top of that. But yeah, again, even if I would play perfectly, the spawns of ogres were just awful. They are not granting a lot of points. One spawn of ogres grant you like around maximum 5,000 points, maybe 7. Skeletons, on the other hand, can do up to 15. I found yours on stream finally. Yep. I'm not streaming often and not for long, but I will be streaming. Okay, so what we are doing here on the stream from time to time, we're doing the pose for stretching. It's called stretching pose. I will go do some stretching for my back. It's called like camel and cow or cow and cat. So it's basically bending your back other way, like both ways. I will be doing some jumping, some squats. I will spend like 5 to 10 minutes doing some physical activities for my heart, for my physical form, for my health, basically. And I do recommend everyone who is like spending a lot of time sitting to do the same. And then I will come back and do few more games, I guess. So see you soon. Bye. And I'm back. And we can proceed with grind. Welcome back. You do. I hope you were doing the stretching as well. This is not only pose for me. This is the pose for everyone. Okay. I have not reviewed the video, obviously. But I think major factor of this success was the availability of Specialist Array and Octarine Core. I mean, yes, you do get more benefits from Kaya early into the game, but then it disappears till like minute 5 or so, to maybe even minute 6. While Octarine Core and Specialist Array are working early, they do not stop working when you max out Mortimer's Kisses, and they work later. So people made me to believe into Kaya, but now I really don't feel like this is the way. The thing is, that Kaya does make Sky to feel better because of that short-term success early before minute 3 with Mortimer's Kisses. But as with like this example of experience, Tom, you always pick items instead of other items that you could have picked. And that is the problem of Kaya. It works for quite short time, before minute 6. And it is in place of other items. You guys do the stretching, I do the eating. Eating is also important. I mean, there is no person on Earth who survived without eating. So that's telling you about importance of eating. That tells you. It is also important what are you eating. Okay, these are awful chests, the awful magnet. We'll restart that. I feel real good after that 2.627 run. Although I will be ending the stream in like half an hour or so. Yeah, I'm not going to proceed with that game. Sorry. I did get the magic missile, but with 2 rerolls left, it's hard to believe that game will turn into the one I'm looking for. Yeah, 3 rerolls is something I will believe can happen. Like, also highly unlikely, highly unlikely, but it is so much more likely than the game before. Also, Kaya is now the reason for extra doubts. Cool. Honestly, I'm like super not upset with restarting the games early. Even though those are the most restarts I do, obviously. But restarting the game at minute, I don't know, 9 because you have no chance of getting Trident feels way worse. Chests are perfect. Magnet is not so perfect, but better than in the other corner. I would really prefer to have a magnet in the mini boss pit over the corner. What I will prefer more is having Magic Missile as the first ability on Sky. These I will play. Magnet is pretty bad, but chests are perfect. Perfect. What is not perfect is first ability. I mean second ability from second level, but first new ability is what is important. Bad chests, bad magnet. This will be fine. Not the perfect chests, but magnet is good. Perfect. Actually. And chests are good. I'm not getting a lot of experience from these monsters. Come on! This is third game I'm trying to find Magic Missile. Oh yeah! No rerolls, Magic Missile. Feels good. Come on, game. Yeah, I will go Specialist Array, I'm sorry. This is like... This is so much better than the pickup radius. Give me a few seconds. I see I have 4 emails. Okay, I'm back. Am I? Cool, I'm back. And restarts are back as well. Okay, to be honest, I feel like playing the Shen for the rest of the stream and probably having one good game and ending the stream with that. I had a decent game with Sky today. Let's hope for a decent game with Shen. That was a lot of experience drops from skeletons. Yeah, and another reason why I got this idea to skip on like Radius, Pickup and Kaya, because this is what you do with Shen. You go Specialist Array priority, you go Octarine Core priority, you skip on Pickup Radius. In a different way there, you get the ability for Pickup Radius. But again, like, maybe we need to attribute more value to the fact of having the Specialist Array and Octarine Core than to like simply replacing the World Chasm artifact with Snotty the Bat. Although it is super huge, it might not be the only cool stuff. Oh god, no, I'm not upgrading Magic Missile for one more level. Sorry. Sorry, the game. It was an interesting combination. First, those monsters, some of them received the damage from Snotty the Bat, and then Mortimer Kisses landed in the same space. I'm sorry. I think I borked one of the big skeletons. Which is, again, having the chance for them to not drop anything is not a big deal. Like, I could have not borked it and it still wouldn't give me the experience. I am missing Chain Frost. Okay, cool. Welcome to the stream, Kevin, Dexter, Ramos, Magic Missile, Mine, Track, Snap, and Chain. Thanks me later. Thank you, that is a good idea. Though I'm pretty sure that Snotty the Bat will work better than Mines. There was not the best spawn of chests, but I got distracted. What's your high score, Kevin? Just curious, with that build. 2.6. That is impressive. And how much damage have you inflicted in that run with mines? Comparing to Magic Missile and Chain Frost? Yeah, I don't feel like magic mines are super important, super helpful. I guess they might be helpful like in the last few minutes where you are like super surrounded by the enemies, but most of other times like you have so much space around you that mines shouldn't be able to affect decent amount of monsters to do any sort of impact, I would say. Got mines early for skeletons, but Mortimer Kisses is like so much better than mines. Like, were you investing level ups into mines over Mortimer Kisses early? I bet you were prioritizing Mortimer Kisses, and that's why you got that score. I see no chance of you getting 2.6 million with like maxing out mines first. So skeletons won't be spawning anymore till 2-minute mark. But there is no many present right now on the screen. Now I will wait for big satires to appear. One is on the top, another on the bottom. And I will be focusing my efforts on killing Baby Russian. Level is not decent at all. I'm still not level 10, which is expectation for 230. I don't have level up into Magic Missile, which means like all my level ups went into Mortimer Kisses, which is the perfect way of spending early level ups. This could be a good game. I already feel it. I already can tell it. How good? I'm not sure. Probably 2.5 millions for sure. Like, easily 2.5 millions if everything goes smooth from here. But Mortimer Kisses maxed out at minute 3 is exactly what you want to see. First boss is not easy to kill, but position is perfect. And position is more important than the ease of killing in this case. I will go with Kaya, as we will see right now zombies, and they are not easily killable with Mortimer Kisses, and Mortimer Kisses will be doing more damage thanks to that Kaya, and this is my main source of the damage right now. So taking Phylactery would not grant any extra damage to Mortimer Kisses, and that would be the miss, in my opinion. Would be a miss. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to avoid picking up the chest from this Baby Russian. I could have stayed a bit longer in the right part of the corridor for that Russian to spawn there, but yeah, I wasn't anticipating the Russian to appear in those particular seconds. This will be the last game of the stream, so I will go Chain Frost to save rerolls, so I will have more rerolls for the later game to secure Trident, Handa, everything basically. I would love to invest all the level ups into Magic Missile right now, but yeah, not to the cost of the rerolls. I'm not ready to use rerolls for that in this particular game, because I'm going to finish it anyway, and I wanna focus on it to possess as higher chance of being successful as possible. I will try to avoid picking up the chest, which is not messing with my current position, as skeletons have stopped spawning at 4:45. I will be anticipating the next mini-boss in the center, so I will move to that location in like 30 seconds or so. Welcome to the stream, Jim Smith. Thanks for doing these videos. They were very helpful, but I still can't break 2.5. There is a high chance that you might be limited by your hardware, because lower FPS might lead... I should have taken Yasha there, but whatever. Lower FPS might lead like for game to not like spawn enough monsters for you. But other than that, well, I would highly recommend you to record the gameplay of your and try to analyze what you're doing well, where you're missing. Create the tables like I am using. You can always find the link to like one of the latest tables from me in the description. I think I can move from this baby Roshan and it will respawn on the top, and that would be ideal for me right now. Didn't respawn on the top, but I have picked up it anyway. Honestly, I will secure the Trident right now and skip on early Handa, as early Handa is not on the plate anyway at this point of time. And yeah, it seems like early Handa is not that much important for like not super high score, let's say. For a decent score, it like later Handa might suffice. But again, I wouldn't be having Handa before 7:15 anyway, and later on after 7:15 the waves are not that big to care about damage that much. I believe this could be easily like 2.5 million game. Not sure about 2.6. I'm exactly 100,000 points behind the 1.2 million target that I have for minute 7 mark. But again, I don't think I will end this game with that exact 1,000 points behind position, as those are targets for Sky, and Sky is stronger in the late game than Shen. 32 damage is a decent damage for this minute. Unfortunately, it won't be scaling this good, considering the fact of me not having Handa, as Handa is like basically more than 45% of damage to the projectiles with critical strikes. But yeah, not taking Magic Missile here means I would need to I'm thinking right now, what am I doing with the magnet on the top? Because I might just run out right now and pick it up. It's like good timing for this walk there and walk back, but it is not super efficient right now. I feel like it is not super efficient right now, but I will do it anyway. I don't want to leave this space after minute 9. I'm taking track here for 2 ability reroll. Got the magnet, and in exchange I left a lot of loot there. So yeah, this whole walk is like generally not a good idea. Regarding the graphic settings, I'm afraid that won't be, like, in most cases, that won't be your problem, basically. I don't want to get frostbite. God. Okay, Laguna Blade is better. I think Laguna Blade is better. Yeah, I'm happy it dropped out after one reroll. I still need Crystallis. Okay, no Kanda in this game means this is... imperfect circumstances will be a 2.5 million game, and this is the game that I will... 2.4 million game, sorry. Most probably this is a 2.3 million game or so. But yeah, this is the game that I will finish anyway as the part of this stream. And after that I will finish the stream. Yeah, so again, GPU most probably is not the problem on most PCs. But you can try to change the quality of the game to figure that out. That might be helpful. What I'm afraid is super important in this game because of the amounts of monsters you see on the screen is CPU performance. And that is pretty poor in this particular game. So yeah, with Echelon 8 in particular, where Valve decided not to increase the health of the monsters, but their amount increased by 2 times. This is, I think that was a poor choice of the design combined with like technical aspect of the game. But we are where we are, and like I'm having an absolute high-end CPU, which is 7950X. It's like last gen high-end CPU, and it is struggling to render more than like 50 to 60 FPS in certain parts of the game, which is like crazy. Oh, I didn't need it Crystallis, I needed the thing, another thing. I wonder if I rolled through it. Oh, that would be super stupid. I hope I didn't do that. Phylactery, right? I hope there were no Phylactery there. If I missed Phylactery because I was looking for Crystallis, God, this is awful. I will blame all of this on bad sleep. I don't care. Anyway, at 11 minutes, I am aiming in the games with Sky to hit 2.15 million points. In this game I had like more than 100 less, like, right? It was like 1.95 or so. Welcome back to the stream, Justine. How are you doing today? Aloha Pellegrim, wow, but gaming, are you consistently getting 400k and 850 at 3:30 and 5 minutes respectively with this new build? No, I'm not, but I'm getting better scores and I'm restarting less games with this build, and mostly because like I don't really care about order of the abilities I'm getting, and like I'm skipping on World Chasm Artifact. I like am not picking it up at all. Like I picked it up because I was forced to pick it up in late game here. And yeah, it feels way more consistent, and like this is exactly what I was anticipating from this build. But the potential is way lower as like late game damage. Like I will be struggling right now a lot, and a bit because of the lack of Handa, obviously. But on the other hand, like I'm missing 20% of damage from the Sky's ability. And that is super huge amount of damage as well. Less than what I'm missing from Honda right now, but nevertheless a lot. Yeah, I had several games on channel already, last stream and this stream. So yeah, it is fun to play different hero. Come on, let me leave. I'm not... Am I? I need to move a bit from the projectiles. But there is not much space to move around, to be honest. If bet makes difference early game, I'm gonna start trying it. Yeah, I don't think you can... again, I don't think that the potential is in place here. But it is fun to play something a little bit differently. And you can learn something from it. Not you in particular. I can learn something from it, and like any player can learn something from like playing a game a little bit different. These will be 2.5 max, I guess. This won't be 2.5. I mean, okay, if I got skeletons, I might have finished this 2.5. This is weird, having not so much lost since having no Honda. Is Honda so bad? I don't know. My magic missile damage is super low, you see? It's like 68, even though I took the Aghanim upgrade from basically second mini-boss. This is super low amount of damage on magic missile. And I think this is caused by lack of Honda. Come on, what are you spawning? Where are my skeletons? I'm doing good. Bar seems interesting. I'm gonna try it if you say it is consistent. It is consistent with like low scores that it can be achieved, basically. Like I'm playing every 10 games or something. Like you're playing more games, you're like having more time to enjoy the game. It's not consistent with super high score. It is consistent with its potential. Don't get me wrong. Anyway, I think you might notice that my voice is a bit lower and less energetic. I am super tired already. This was a 5-hour stream, over the 5 hours. We started with some coding, as often, as always, in the last 5 or so streams. And this is what I plan to do tomorrow as well. And then I will be playing some Nest of Thorns, as always. So do your stretching, do some physical activities, get more scores in Nest of Thorns, and learn something every day. See you. Thank you for being here.